hello again. I don't know what the heck just happened. And I've lost my chat, so the chat widget just isn't working with me anymore. So I'm just gonna try and figure out how I can see you guys again. Well, so much for that. You can tell I'm not much of a streamer. We all figured this a while ago. So, I'm going to figure out how I'm gonna get to see the chat again. Oh well, this is the best I can do for now. I don't know if you guys can see it. Well, you won't be able to see anything. I just have to pop out the chat from the actual browser. Wow, I am such a streamer. Don't worry, I figured something out. It's not ideal, but I figured something out. So I really don't know what's up with the bot. That was why the stream ended for some odd reason. I don't know why. I just went to try to figure out what this bot was doing, and then it just, you know, it just decided to cut me out. I am not impressed. But, still, hi. I've done like a whole 6 streams, what am I talking about? Yeah, but I'm not a streamer. I have no idea how to use some of this stuff. I've just put something new in, and, well, look what happened to it. Just trying to fix up volumes as best I can. Let's see. I don't know if this is helping. I don't know if I'm actually doing this right. Well, okay, this is the best I got. Where's the chat? There you are. The bot has secrets that he doesn't want us to know. Yes, the bot is broken. The bot... the bot said nope. I don't know what's going on. This, I don't know, I just... Okay, to be honest, I installed this, like, plugin for OBS, and I thought it was going to, like, do me some good, and it does look good, but actually, I guess actually using it's gonna take some practice and trial and error on my part. So forgive me if some streams are just going to be like very amateur and like just not well put together. Okay, so before I lose track of what I want to do, I want to know for this stream, because, well, again, I said in the last video, I guess. Last video. In the last video, it's been 2 years, highs and lows. I don't know what to do for this stream, so I guess in a way, help me out here. What should I do? Is the music too loud now? The music's too loud now, isn't it? I knew the music was too loud. If the music was too loud, Aya has a question then. just equaling out this music situation. But okay, so no problem, it's a learning experience. Okay, so what should we do for this stream? What would you want to do? Do you want to just talk? Do you just want me to just watch the chat and then I'll answer questions? I think someone mentioned a Q&A earlier. Readings, video ideas, drawings, chatting. Oh yeah. Art. Watching you draw is so satisfying. Oh, okay. Some art. Except the the art that I plan on drawing, well, unless I do second gen art, but the other art that I was going to draw was for the angsty one because I already recorded that. I just haven't actually edited it together yet. I don't know. I'll figure something out. When is the Travelers and Bakugo's wedding? When I get to write it! It took a while to write Wedding Wars since we last talked about it. Actually, how did that come about with Wedding Wars? It must have been oh, it was a late night stream. I was reading fanfics to people on stream, and I think the weddings just came up and we just had this massive stream of people talking about Bakugo and Midoriya going in Wedding Wars, which actually I have finished writing that. If you head to Wattpad, you can have a read of it. I believe I must have posted it yesterday. I must have posted it yesterday. Art stream or maybe some gaming, chill and talk. No, not the angst. Yeah, not the angst, that's true. I gotta know when the wedding is. Baku wedding photo. I already thought of what to draw for that. I already have. I just need to write it. Let's see. Bakugo and wedding. We can just talk when. Oh no, not the bad ending. Yeah, the bad ending. I did finish recording that. I just haven't edited together yet. No, Wedding Wars, I've finished that. If you head over to my Wattpad account, which is under the same name, Mayday Voice, you head for Bakugo's timeline and it's there. I finished it, I think, just yesterday. Some people are timed out. Huh. Bakutos, yeah. I'm sorry, that's their I guess pairing name. Their pairing name's Bakutos. I don't know why people have dubbed it that way, but they have. If my friend was watching this stream, she would be going crazy about the Bakugo Traveler wedding. Oh yeah, because I have to write that out. Although, I think Pinto and Z was put in timeout. Yeah, I just saw that now. So no, the wedding's not in Wattpad. It's actually, okay, the premise is that they've gone shopping at a wedding store. And, they bump into Midoriya, who they end up finding out that he's also planning his wedding around the same time. It's not full on, I guess, hilarity. It's just more focused on Bakugo and I guess Twinkle Toes. It's more focused on Bakugo and Twinkle Toes' point of view from the shopping. So so it's just not like describing so many huge events, but more so focused on their relationship, which is usually what I write like in a way. So if you want to have a read of that, go on ahead. But I do need to write their wedding at some point. Maybe draw the Travelers. I don't know. I'm not creative like you. Oh, I'm not creative. Like, ideas come and go, but then it's just really hard to find the motivation to do anything. Let's see, what's this? Play a game if I wanted. I could play a game. Actually, you know what? I can't deal with me being on the edge there, so I'm just going to transition myself in the middle a little bit better than that. There we go, that's better. Is there a video you're working on? Yeah, actually I would work on the angst one that I've written, but I haven't made any art for that yet. So the recent art I've made is the whole headcanon of you walking in on him after he's coming out of a shower. There, you can have that thought in your mind for a while. So I guess someone had asked for, hey, how's it going? Cassie, is that you? You actually asked for this. Hi, how's it going? I don't know how well that is, actually. But I'm sure he's fine. Right, Midoriya? Yeah, I'm fine. It's okay, I'm alright. Just stopping by to say hi to everyone. Afton Atlantic Cross? Hi. I had an anxiety attack yesterday. Oh dear. Melody, you saw the short? Yes, I posted it as it's a story actually, not much a short, but I hope that comes out as well as I think it will in my head. The angst takes place where on like the timeline. So the angst that I'm talking about is actually called The Bad Ending. It was originally nicknamed Gone, but that's because I was listening to a song that was called that. So it's called The Bad Ending, and really it doesn't belong in the timeline, but it did happen. Think of it that way. Think about how, like, you know, when you play like, you know, your dating sim games or your JRPGs, and there's usually a bad ending situation. That's what that is. So that's the angst, really. So let's see. What do people suggested again? Art, gaming, I don't know. Sarah and Tesoro on Wattpad are making me scream of originally sadness then happiness. I love. What do we call that pairing? Zero Tesoro. Tessero? No, I don't know. It's just ever since people had Tabakutos as a pairing, it just never left my mind. I don't know. It's so funny. Oh, thank God that is not on the timeline. Yeah, it's canon but non-canon. Melody's right when she said that. They said that. I'm sorry. I'm not good with pronouns. Please forgive me. When you do the different voices for the characters, does it sometimes mess up your own voice? Yes and no. It's more that I try to push on my diaphragm more than I do actually my voice, so basically I can try to get as low as possible, but right now I'm not sitting in the best position to get any lower. So, you know, something like that. Oh, listener is back. Yeah, I still need to figure out this time out thing. I'm sorry about the bot. Maybe during the stream I'll see if I can actually look into that real quick. Let's see. What's this? When are we having another Mina listener like playing in the rain? Oh, I don't know. Well, the thing is, I haven't really done the girls and listener stories. I've just been focused on the boys. So I've been focused on the guys. So I'm not sure yet about the girls, because I've got like between 7 to 15 timelines in my head. But we'll see how we go. Yes, you were timed out. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure that out. Let's see. The impression was amazing that I almost died from blushing. Oh, Cassie. You asked. It timed me out, so I had to just watch chat. Listener was put on timeout again. I know. I need to figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, you can type in chat. Yay. Can there be like in the second generation traveler? Like, I am wondering about writing shorts on like pregnancies, but we're a bit far away from that at the moment. Let's take it one step at a time, and we'll just focus on the weddings. I think so there's a user, Belle, their name is. They made a comment on Wattpad about wedding wars to see, I think they asked if they wanted to see Midoriya's point of view from it. I wondered about that. I don't know yet. Maybe. Because really it's more focused on Bakugo and the fact that he's a very competitive person. You like villain deco and listener? Aww. I actually need to practice more on villain deco. After all, I already wrote his side of the story. Okay. Well, we can just keep chatting, but... So, unless you've read Wedding Wars, the Bakugo's already picked out the time, the season, and the place of the wedding. So I don't know if anyone here is canon about it, but I don't know if anyone's canon about it at the moment, but they're going to have their wedding at Tokyo Sky Egg, which is kind of like Tokyo Tower, so that's what I think is going to happen. That was just me testing something in chat. Just bear with me. And it doesn't work. So, I think I know how to fix this without having to do too much trouble for it. Oh, wait, it does work. Okay, so the bot commands do work. So, let's see. How do I fix your timeout situation? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Okay, where's the list of commands? How do I stop this timeout from happening? I don't know. Let's see. Don't mind the typing because I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that. Where am I from? Oh. I am actually Australian. So I can speak Australian. I just seem to be speaking in different ways. Oh my god, seriously, how do I fix you? Wedding Wars is in my Wattpad, yes. dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry, I don't know how to fix this timeout thing. I'm gonna have to look it up when I'm not streaming, or else I'm just gonna lose all of you guys just by staring off into the distance and doing nothing. Okay, so let's figure out what we can do. Anyone have any suggestions? When is Villainize Hour coming out? Villainize Hour might be a while because I'm still in the middle of writing villain. I'm still in the middle of writing Villain Mirku. I'm still in the middle of writing hers, and I've already written the second phase of Midoriya and Bakugo and Kaminari. I skipped over Todoroki and Kirishima to write Kaminari because I just had this bout of inspiration for him. So there's his second phase done. So it's gonna be a while till Villainize Hour gets written. Is there a reading that I can read? What have I written that... Or games. Oh, it depends on what kind of games I have, actually, now that I think about the games. I do have Friday Night Funkin', but I think everyone's seen it. Plus, I don't even have mods for that. Let's see. I mean, the only Otome games I have available right now is Amnesia, Doki Doki. No, we're not playing Doki Doki. I like Doki Doki, but we're not playing Doki Doki. I have Hades. Oh wow, that's a yawn. Excuse me. I have Hades. I have Journey, which is like this aesthetically pleasing looking game, but I just don't know if it's going to actually like deliver. There's not much at all. Villain Kaminari, that should be interesting. Yeah, it should be. I updated his a few days ago, last week, maybe? I don't know. So, let's see. I mean, yeah, Q&As. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, but I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I've just loaded up the list of stories that I do have on hand. I do not have Roblox, unfortunately. No. It's been I just haven't played online games like that for quite a while. Oh, Doki Doki on the PS4. Lucky. Are you playing Friday Night Funkin'? And one of the best, personally, for you from Friday Night Funkin'. I did play it, but I don't have any of the mods, like the new mods that go with it. I only have like the base mod. That's all I've got. Can you read the boyfriend scenarios of Lilith Luna Iwa in Wattpad? When it comes to other people's stories, I need to reach out to them first to say if it's okay if I can read them, so I just can't really just go and choose one and then read it. But I think it's just better like to reach out to the author first. Minecraft. Oh my god. I am the worst Minecraft player ever. I mean, if I played Minecraft, I'd rather be playing it with people, not by myself. I could do more art. Oh, actually, I don't know. You can read mine if I posted them? Oh dear. You can't be worse than me in Minecraft. No, I don't know. Besides, if I jump into Minecraft, I have to jump into a server, and I don't think well, I could just go on a new one, but again, I'm not a Minecraft player. At least I tried, and I just couldn't do it without playing with other people. You know what I could do though? I mean, yes, I could read something for you. Maybe. Depends what I have available. Some of them I do want to just keep a hold on to them so then I have it ready for videos. But I have written a lot more. Otherwise, then I could show you the art that I've actually done, which I did upload as a story, which is actually going to be the next video once I actually get to recording stuff about it. You know, I'm gonna set that up right now. I'm just waiting for it to load up. Why won't you load up? No, I love you all too. Oh, Wolfie, hello. What is the best anime? Oh, wow, my voice just dropped a little. What is the best anime following him and the best personality for you? I am sorry for a lot of questions. Huh? I don't understand grammar. I really need to work on my project. My mom will keep bugging me about it. I'll continue watching it. Will be less frequent with comments. That's fine, Melody. You can keep watching. If anything, if anything pops out, just, you know, drop by. It's fine. Is it the angst one or another one you need to edit? Oh, no. I have two. I've got the when you walk in on him edit and the angst edit that I've recorded. I am trying to put an overhaul one together, but I still need to do voices to record that, as well as the villain ones as well. Who else just started school? Sleepy got timeout. Yeah, I know. I don't understand how to fix that. I mean, it's for 300 seconds as well. That's the thing, it was 300 seconds. And all they said was happy anniversary, and oh my gosh, this bot should, you know what, I'm just gonna kick this bot. That's what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna kick this bot. Just bear with me for one moment while I'm gonna kick it. I look at Villain Todoroki and I know I'm not supposed to be attracted by him, but unfortunately I have issues. Oh dear. Please, please. Okay, I'm just gonna try and just kick this bot. I'm just kicking this bot because this is getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. Okay. I don't know if that's helped kick the bot off, but we'll see what happens, I guess. Then again, Melody, you just got timed out. How do I turn this bot off? Give it a whack. Mean bot deserved to burn. Let me just try one thing and see if the bot is still on here. It's gonna be a while till it answers that. Unless it doesn't answer it, then I think we're good. Melody is actually on timeout by the bot, unless she can come back. I don't know. We shall see. Okay, if the bot's gone, then the bot's gone. I think that's only Twitch, May. No, it's no. So Wolfie, true. It's just that I downloaded something for OBS that works with YouTube. So there's a moderator bot that was put into the chat, and well, it's just been kicking people off and timing people out for some no apparent reason that I have no idea of. So I decided to kick the bot out. So me putting that up there was to test it because it worked earlier, and looks like it's not popping up. So I guess that means that the bot's gone. So I guess I think Soshi and Sleepy Soshi and Melody, who just got kicked by the bot before I did that, they're probably gonna have to wait a while till they get back onto the chat anyway. So give me 1 minute. So just a fair warning, my roommate just ordered breakfast, which will be here in 20 minutes, but I just need to help her out with something, so I'll be right back. My avatar will just be standing here for no apparent reason. Hello, I'm back! Hooray, the witch is dead! What did I just miss? heck did I just miss in the chat? I just left for like a 30 seconds. Well, it's not really much of VTuber, it's more like a face rig, and it's actually the one of the girls from Pop Team Epic, and I really liked this skin, so we're sticking with this for a while. Oh, we're talking about the bot? Okay, I just hope people have come back. I know the bots kicked them out, and until I figure out how to work that in, it's gonna be a work in progress. What is my routine on a daily basis? Boredom. I don't know. It's gonna be difficult to do a day in the life of, really, considering that where I live, I'm still in lockdown, so I can't really do much. Thinking about how Villain Kaminari broke both his daughter and his partner's trust all in half an hour. I know! That's why I got so motivated to write it, because I saw something and it inspired me, and I know it's really terrible, but he's a villain. Although I did try to make it that he doesn't mean to, it's just that he's bound by a promise. I can't say anymore. I'm sorry. Yay, Sleepy is back. That's good. Melody is back. That's good. The bot's gone. I kicked it off. Don't worry, we will try to figure out how to fix it. Maybe whenever I do another stream. But oh dear, I've been at least on this one for the, what, half an hour now? Half an hour now. I can't tell. I don't know. I'm just having fun. Yeah, still in lockdown, still in lockdown. Okay, so hold up, we have a kid? Yes, you have a kid. You have a kid. It wasn't introduced in the first phase because it wasn't really necessary in the first phase to know that. In the second phase, yes. Yes, you have a kid. You're confused? It's the villain timeline. There's one line that's very, very important, which will actually come up in the Pro Hero Kaminari story, because I'm still working on his next chapter on that one. There is a line that is very important. So she's heard of this line, by the way. So, I'm not going to let it go. Yay, listeners back. Okay, everyone's out of timeout. The wicked bot's dead. You love the video with the kids, with the second gen kids? Yeah. I did finish another one with 3 others who are in middle school, and I was in the middle of writing another one, which is those 3 kids, actually. Well, actually 2 of them. 2 of them, which is Kosuke and Amy. Because the one I'm writing that I was in the mood of, and I kind of left it on the back burner for a while, is them taking the examinations to get into UA, so I can't wait to actually get in the mood to write that one. Wait, why is everyone so excited all of a sudden? Oh, everyone's talking about Villain Kaminari now. Sounds like timelines are getting scary. Well, villain timeline is kind of prepping towards the scary, I guess, if I actually write it and record it fast enough. What else is there? It's but the Pro Hero timeline is coming to a crossroads, so that's also a thing too. Oh, Wolfie, you're going? That's okay. I'm just here chilling. I was actually going to transfer over to my Photoshop just to show pieces of art that I've actually finished, but you know, yeah, I just don't know what to do. I actually just wanted to just chill and hang out and chat or do art or draw, or if I actually open a whiteboard, if people want to join in me drawing, that'll be a thing. I don't know about the gaming front because I don't have a lot of gamings to offer, but you know. I have slayed the bot. Yes, I have. Oh, no worries. See you. Have a good one. Irrelevant, but does Bakugo hate his traveler's quirk? It seems he despises it. It's more along the lines of he can't understand it. I think that's what it is. In the babysitting duty video, he finds that he discovers that basically Twinkletoes' hero isn't really All Might like how Bakugo's is All Might. Twinkletoes' hero is the predecessor, which is Nana Shimura, because they both float. So basically that's the reason why Twinkletoes looks up to Nana. But I think it's more that he just doesn't understand it. If you go back to his what's that? Oh, what is that? I don't remember what the no, I don't remember what the word vomit. The video about Newton. It's about Newton. But that's the video where that's the video where he first meets you, or well, meets Twinkletoes, but doesn't understand what they're doing. So kind of, that's how I guess I'd describe it. Do you do arms for Undertale, like Nightmare or something like this, or just anime? At the moment I just do anime. The only reason I don't do Undertale is, and hate me for it if you want, I haven't played Undertale yet. That's what it is. So, yes, I have been getting sleep. Although that's the reason why I was late for to start my own stream. Like 2.5 hours later than I would have wanted it. Because I was sleeping. So what timeline has children? All three. And what I mean by all three timelines, the villain timeline has a kid, which is Kaminari's. Pro heroes do end up getting children because there's a second gen video, so that exists. And one pairing in the fantasy AU has children. So that's all I can say. I could just do whiteboard, yeah. What is a no-go? What is a no-go for you when it comes to your videos? Could you elaborate what you mean by no-go? Because then I would know. Bakutoes. Haha, looks up. Yeah, pretty much. If he can, like, when I think about Bakugo, if he can't find Twinkletoes anywhere, the first thing he does is look up. Newton's law, that's the word. Yeah, Newton's law. But yeah, but I think that's what it is. It's just look up. Imagine him trying to confess and he turns around to compose himself, then he goes to face them and they're already floating halfway to the stress. Oh dear. Actually, when you mean by, oh, confess. Actually, when he does, that's the Prom Night Lights video. Prom Night Lights, the beginning. That's kind of his confession in that one. But they're not, it's actually quite sad. see. You were timed out again? How are you timed out again? I got rid of the bot. I don't see the bot anywhere. It's haunting me. You didn't slay the bot. I just got timed out even when the bot was deleted. You need to delete the program. But if I delete the program... Oh, dear Lord. That means I have to stop the stream. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Floats away in prom attire. People are timing out. How are people timing out? I thought I got rid of it. Let's see then. Will there be more LOV videos? Yes, it's just been a little difficult to get into that mindset a bit because of, I guess, the pro heroes. My mind's been focused on them lately, but there should be more on the way. I don't have any content, so even if you find my channel there will be no videos. Oh, what fantasy are you? Oh, and also content and themes for my videos. I guess it's free reign. I just will only write for anything. I mean, let's face it, I won't read anything NSFW. I'm sorry. It's called YouTube guidelines. But I won't read anything of that nature. But I guess most things are free reign, just as long as it's a really good story. And there is a fantasy AU. I've written only Bakugo's beginning, but I've plotted out and outlined Todoroki, Shinso, and Midoriya as well. It's just actually sitting down to write them because they're very long chapters, I found out that I did that. The bot really being mean. Oh no, I have to try to figure out. I thought I got rid of you. The bot is taking its revenge. Let's see. I just don't understand. Why is it not? Bots are bullies. Yeah, bots are just upright bullies. Here's the thing, it knows that I'm streaming, but how do I stop you from timing out? If I would write a story, would you make it? I mean, it depends though. It depends on how well the grammar and the story really is. If it's a one-shot or if it's stuff like that, you know, that kind of thing. You gotta get ready for work? Yeah, of course. Real life is important. You do you. That's what you do. You do you. I'm just here just chilling and figuring out how to stop this timeout situation. I mean, if this avatar can show like a frown right now, I'd have that right now. Tesoro is making me write a hero sidekick villain, and I'm so grateful because the story is coming along beautifully. Really? Oh, that's really good. I hope you're enjoying it. I do like Tesoro. Tesoro's become like a really... Oh my gosh. Like, I had the... like craziest... I don't want to say crazy. Like, I've always thought about this for a while, but I've had like this... I've envisioned what Tesoro is in fantasy AU. And they're amazing. Have you ever thought of doing bloopers? No, not recently, to be honest. Partly because any bloopers that I've made I usually delete and keep recording again and again and again until I get it right, so I don't really save them. Plus, I'm gonna be honest, most of the blooper videos I've ever made in the past, I don't think anyone's ever interested in them, so that's why I ended up not really focusing so much on that. I'm just gonna be honest. If you could make a school, what would it be like? You mean as in like, if I was the principal of the school? Is that what you're saying? Why? Face rig broke a bit. I wonder if I can remove the bot. Where can I see the fantasy AU? I'm honestly trying to think on how to continue a fantasy story that I'm writing, but I'm having writer's block, so yay. Oh yeah, that's the trouble with writer's block. I suffered that like a week and a half ago, I think. Like, it happens. I say focus on something else. Like, I know it feels like you're moving away from something that you love, like the writing, and you think you won't have time to finish it if you spend time on something else, but if you rest your mind on something else for a while, motivation does come back to you. At least it works for me that way. Okay, so the bot doesn't seem to be working because I did kick it off from the moderators, so I don't know what's going on. What if I just see if I can... This is what I'm gonna try and do. I'm going to see if I can just shut everything off and see if that works. I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if that'll work, but let's see if it will. Oh, random Caleb, please tell me they're an assassin or something. If you're talking about Tesoro, not necessarily an assassin, but they do hunt. Okay, so I know breakfast is on its way, but I'm just going to start moving things around on screen because I'm running out of space. Looks like breakfast is here for me too. You have to go clean your room. Bye. Okay, so Savannah just said a ranger is Tesoro a ranger. I guess you could say they're a ranger, but not really. Because the fantasy AU that they come from... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to just let this out of the bag here, seeing it's been 2 years and I've just been working on this kind of thing for a while. Robin Hood Thesaurus, freaking Robin Hood with a bow and arrow. Close! Close! But no! If anything, Sarah's the one with the crossbow. So... okay, so I'm just going to explain this real quickly. Before I move over onto, a different window, when I can. Did I disregard your mama? Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just saw that now. I've just been so focused trying to figure out what this bot's doing because everyone's saying it's still timing out and I thought I took it off, so I don't know what's happening now. I don't know. What's this? I want Saros and Tesora's first kiss to be the Spider-Man. Oh, it's their second kiss. Anyway, let's see. Hi, Yui. Hi. Look, we actually have a proper moderator and not the bot. Hi. No, it's nice to see you. Nice to see you drop by. My time zone right now, it's like 9 AM in the morning. So I still have plenty of time to just hang around and chill and do stuff. But, okay, so I'm gonna let this out of the bag because, again, this channel's been up for 2 years and a lot of this has just been built in the background, I guess. But for those who are interested in Sarah and Tesoro's fantasy versions, the thing is that CQ's been time hopping. It's not really like he does time hop, but he also universe hops quite a bit. And he accidentally fell into the fantasy AU and was trapped there for years. So the thing is, wait a minute, I'm just reading the chat while I'm doing this. Sarah's got a crossbow. Yes, so here's my explanation. So everyone knows that the fantasy AU is, you know, at least in the universe with the only 2 chapters I have of Bakugo, which in future I am just gonna turn them all into 1 chapter and then move on because there's gonna be 5 chapters per character. So the fantasy AU with Bakugo is the one where he's crowned prince of his kingdom. He is the dragon prince, I guess, in a way. Like, he is a dragon. So everyone knows it's that fantasy. So that's with, I guess Todoroki is half demon because there is an actual canonical artwork of that. So that's Todoroki. Now, Sero that fits into this AU, the thing is, Sero doesn't fit in this particular fantasy AU. Sero actually appears in a mirror universe to that fantasy AU in a, I called it something. What did I call it? It's My Fantasy Academia, but then there's a My Hallows Academia, as in Hallows Eve, as in Halloween Academia. Sero actually belongs in that universe, which is a mirror universe of the fantasy academia. And the reason why Sero has a crossbow is because he's actually like a vampire and werewolf hunter. And Tesoro, so being like, I think when someone mentioned Tesoro was an assassin, not particularly so. Tesoro's actually a hunter along with Sero, and they don't use a bow and arrow, they use a whip. So all of your videos are all connected somehow. Yes, a video is connected to something in one way or another. This is true. And I already know how it all ends. It's just me getting to that point when it comes to writing it all. Yes, Halloween. The thing is, I don't think I'll be able to write the Hello Academia story for Halloween this year, because that's gonna take a long time. Because Sero and Tesoro aren't a main character in that story. They're actually a side character. They only appear maybe once or twice, and they get mentioned a few times throughout it. The Hello Academia story is actually following Midoriya. So it's Midoriya's and Little Red. And I don't know if anyone's very familiar with the Little Red nickname that's been in the Pro Heroes timeline, because that's not his nickname for you, as in for the Traveler. His nickname, like, I guess Pro Hero Midoriya's nickname for the Traveler is Cutie. But Seek has been dropping down the name Little Red every so often. Like Castlevania. Yes, exactly. It's a little like Castlevania. So, Little Red actually comes from the Hello's Academia universe, where Midoriya ends up being. So it's stuff like that. Does that mean Twinkle Toes will be with Bakugo? Actually, I did already release those chapters. Yes, Twinkle Toes is actually in Bakugo's story. Twinkle Toes is actually a warlock. So, they're a magic user. That's the best way I could say it. And the only way they tie in as a magic user is because Shinso also has a timeline in the Fantasy Academia, because he is a magic user. He is a warlock from his own kingdom. I think he's the prince of that kingdom. Think of it that way. Like, yeah, he's the prince of that kingdom. Could you please do a Loki one or 5 Hargreaves? Yeah, I haven't broken away from the MHA universe, so I haven't exactly done anything like that. And I know Loki's very popular, and I know 5 is very popular right now. It's just at the moment I haven't exactly done stuff like that. Plus, I've watched the Loki series, and that is like so much inspiration fodder right there. I love it. Anyway, so let's just say, oh, what about Denki? I was about to go and talk about that actually. Let's just say, if we do talk about My Fantasy Academia, Bakugo, Kirishima, Shinso, and Todoroki belong in that universe. My Hollow's Academia, Midoriya, Sero, and Kaminari belong in that universe. Well, I actually, you know what, I take that back. Midoriya doesn't belong in Hollow's Academia. He actually kind of, he kind of accidentally hopped into there from the Fantasy Academia universe. Blame Seek for that. Oh, Bill, you've arrived. I'm finally off work and driving home. I'll be chatting more once I get home. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh dear. I watched the Loki series and I was like, I am confusion. I watched the Loki series and I'm like, this is me. I am woke. I don't know. I really like it. But it's just because there's so many different things that happen and you spot all the things. Plus I watched WandaVision as well before Loki. So there's so much happening and I was like, oh, I love it. I love all of these like little tidbits of things happening. That's me. Anyway, I just get excited when it comes to that kind of stuff. The amount of panic I just went into. My mom called me and I'm struggling math grade. But she just asked what I wanted for dinner. Oh dear. Hi Mayday, here's a scenario. Bakugo looks for Twinkle Toes at his agency. Lightweight, where are you? Here's Nova's giggle, looks up. You've got to be kidding me. Exactly, that's exactly what they are. Oh, give me a minute. Okay. Where am I from? I'm Australian. Still stuck in lockdown at least till the end of September, to my knowledge. CQ really doing the most, huh? Yeah, CQ has planned everything. That's all I can say. Tesora and Sarah in the recent chapters have made me so happy. Like that Spider-Man kiss in the alleyway was adorable. Dancing on the razor's edge was sad, but it made me happy as well. I really like their story. I am wanting to probably return back to Dancing on the Razor's Edge and just kind of fix it up a bit, because I know I wrote that as quickly as I could. So that might have a little bit more, or at least the grammar gets changed a little. That's about all I can say. I want to know when Kiri and his travelers will kiss. Is it gonna be really sad that I say that something bad happens before that happens? I won't say anymore. In the villain AU, are you gonna part 2 of each character? Yeah, so there's a phase 2 of each character. I mentioned earlier in the stream. So everyone's gonna see a second phase before the third phase happens. And I think, based on my outlines, the third phase is the final phase of the villain AU, but we'll see how my outlines turn out. He just wants to get back to 14. Wait, so what is your favorite thing to read? Oh, it's been so long since I've actually read an actual book. I think the last one I read was the Traveling Cat Chronicles, which is a really good book. It's a really nice, fluffy book. If you ever want to read it, it's really good. I do like fantasy stuff, but I kind of tend to read them in, I guess, I kind of read it and then I wait like months later to read it again, because there's so much happening in fantasy books, so it's just a matter of me digesting, plus I'm doing a lot of stuff. And I just like reading manga. If you give me a good manga book, I will just eat that up in hours. So that's what I'll do. So about CQ, he just wants to get back to 14. Yes and no. I mean, he still talks to 14, as seen in the intermission video. So, I mean, in the intermission video, he kind of still talks to her. But every time he does, he always has to destroy that route of communication. And there's reasons behind that too. I do have a Tumblr, but my Wattpad has all the stories. So if you head for Wattpad, which is Mayday Voice, wait, give me a minute. Let's see. I mean, if you go to my channel, my link is there as well, but otherwise, here's the link there on the in the chat. So all my stories are listed there so far, most of them at least. what is the book called again? It's called The Traveling Cat Chronicles. It's a really nice book. You should it's because you're in the perspective of a cat. I think that's what it is. It's really cute. It's a cute book, but it's also a sad book, so you just have to be prepared for that at the end. Wow, I've just missed a lot. What is Dancing on the Razor's Edge a video already? No, it's not a video yet. I just recently posted. So lately what I've been doing, I've been posting chapters onto Wattpad. The more recent ones haven't had videos as of yet, but they're there for reading. And the thing is, they're not the final draft of the chapter. So the video may be slightly different from what I've posted, because when I do record it, sometimes I do change up the story or I change up the wording because I realize, oh, that doesn't make sense that way. Let's add this in. Now it works. And that's usually when I start recording for a video, because I realize that and I'm reading that out loud to myself. So there's all of that. Is WandaVision a good show? Yeah, I mean, it's slow in the beginning, but it gets better. It's kind of funny. It's a light-hearted version of Marvel, and then it just kind of hits you hard at the end. I will say that. Is that why the mirror is broken in the long con? Belle, you've caught on very well. Okay. There have been a few people who are trying to follow CQ's tracks, yes, but the long con, which is Kirishima's chapter, that's the reason why there's a broken mirror. He's actually contacted 14 at some point, while he was uncaptured, in a way, so... I've tried rewatching Intermission a couple of times and I still find it utterly confusing. Well, I guess it's because you only see that part of him. I mean, I haven't really written anything CQ related as of yet, but I know that more recent chapters he's going to be extremely involved in a lot of things, and that's going to highlight, or at least, I guess, uncover a lot about him. So... that's gonna be something. Who is my favorite character to write? Sorry, I was just skimming through all of the chat. My favorite character to write. It's funny. I think I mentioned this before. Bakugo is actually one of my favorite characters to write because he just comes so easily to write about. I think that's because I noticed that there's a lot of levels on him. But then after him is Kaminari, and then after him is Zero sometimes? I don't know. I hate to say it, but it's really difficult to write for Todoroki. I do like him, but it's so difficult to write about him. Unless you put him in something hilarious, because he doesn't really find hilarity in a few things. I don't know. But I guess that's why we have him and his race suspicions that's why I wrote about him and his race suspicions about a certain couple. So... You should see her working on maps and stuff. Oh, mind maps, right. So on my Twitter, I actually released... It's not the greatest mind map. It's actually quite big. But there's a big mind map between all the My Hero universes that's going on. And who connects to where and where in the timeline each of the videos sit. So there's a lot of that going around. Who do you think is the best boy in Class 1A? See, I like the Baku squad. I like Bakugo, Kaminari, Kirishima, and Sero. I like them. I don't know why. But the thing is, when I watch a lot of Midoriya and Todoroki content with them together, with them together or not together or whatever, it's just so cute. Along with Ida stuff as well, it's just adorable. And I was like, oh my god, I don't know, I really like all of you. The listener, May I posted on Wattpad you can read my 6,000 word story? Ooh. I don't know what your Wattpad account is, so I mean, I could have a look. I just realized that the familiar couple after good fences make good neighbors is Sol and Raymond. Yes. That's why I don't know what it is. The basis of Todoroki's story is with those two. Oh my god, and there's a chapter that I want to write about him because oh, so much happens. And then okay, so the thing is, the future chapter with Todoroki is that Todoroki and Love end up chasing a fugitive around town, and then they bump into Sol and Rainmaker, who then end up helping them with this fugitive. So it's almost like this 4-to-1 scenario happening. It's almost like a double date, but not really. I don't know, I find that funny. He's still suspicious about Rainmaker, he is. It's partly suspicion, and the other half is almost jealousy. I'm sorry. This is why I find Todoroki funny. That's my bad. Does Hawks and his traveler have any connection with Seek? No, not yet. There is a chapter of Hawks that I'm still working on, actually. So that's still a thing. I would think Kiri is best boy. Kiri is always best boy. Actually, Kiri is the top of my list of best boys. I don't know, I like him. I mean this in the nicest possible way, but May's mind map kind of made everything, save the chronological order, more confusing to me. That is okay, I know. It almost broke my brain too, trust me. But I know where everything is in my head, it's just when I put it on paper, I'm like, wait a minute. Is Sol allowed to do that though? Does he have a license or something? Oh, you mean with the whole thing? Actually, no, but that's the problem with the story. It's not the problem with the story. That's the dilemma that happens in the story. So, yes. Rainmaker confuses me. Yeah, Rainmaker confuses everyone. And they were roommates. Oh, right. No. Sol and Rainmaker live together. Yes, Sol and Rainmaker live together. May be like, let me impress them, then Shota be like, no. What does Hawks call his listener? Dove. Hawks calls the listener, the traveler, Dove. Yeah, Rainmaker's like, let me impress you, and Shota is like, no. Actually, I feel like the reason why Todoroki's like that is because of the way Prom Nightlight's the middle, which is his Prom Nightlight story, turned out. So he's like that around everyone else, but that's just me. I don't know. I just have this elated feeling every time I think about that. Kiri radiates positive masculinity, and it makes me so happy. Kiri is positive masculinity, of course. Shoto's possessiveness is so cute. I find it cute too, don't worry. I love the 4th edition. That's right. Okay, so curing headaches, I guess it depends on the characters, but everyone seemed to like that headcanon, so I wrote a 4th and a 5th edition on Wattpad. The 4th edition being the older pro heroes, and the 5th edition being the villains. So that's also a thing that I still need to record actually, and do art for. Oi. Are Soul and Rainmaker just friends? That's what confuses me. No, they're partners. They're partners. And Dove is such a cute nickname, yeah. I don't know, I like the idea of that. Bird. But yeah, Soul and Rainmaker are partners. They're together. If you go to Good Fences Make Good Neighbors, they basically call themselves Babe. So they're partners. Do you remember me? I was female Darby on One Up Your Lives. Oh, hi. It's been a while, so I don't remember everybody, but I do remember the people I've recently been connecting with lately. So I'm really sorry if my memory's a little rusty. I do need to go get myself breakfast, but I'm still gonna need a nickname for Villain Aizawa's Traveler. Yeah, that's right. Aizawa never really said a nickname in the video, or in the story. Actually, he's not said a nickname yet because that nickname gets revealed in the second phase. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Was it the fact Toto followed us down the stairs to question us about our prom date was both adorable and really... Yes, this is true. It's like, he tried to do something nice, doesn't understand why it just didn't seem that way, and then he just gets told, oh no, I'm like, he gets told that, again, in the high school scenario, I think Traveler and him are just really, really close friends, but they haven't actually made it a thing yet, because they don't know what it is yet. So when he gets told, I'm just getting ready for my date, it's just suddenly like, who is he? What is he doing? Oh my god, I don't know. I felt really really nice about that when I wrote that. I don't know why, I just did. Two bros chilling in the bathtub. Melody, yes. Soul and Rainmaker are gay. They are partners. Although someone had assumed, because of Traveler and depending on... Because Traveler's gender neutral, but I guess for the sake of wedding and then pregnancies and all that, they'd have to be female. So I don't know yet. But the whole point of it is that, people just assumed Rainmaker was bi. So there's also a thing like that too. Go eat food. Please go take care of yourself. You need breakfast too is 9:27. Yeah, no. Female Derby, because I believe you're Australian like me too. It's the same time. I need to go get something to eat. But what I'm going to do is love, I'm going to prom with another Toto. Who is this man? Yes, exactly. Is Villain Aizawa's nickname for Traveler Kitty or Kitten? Unfortunately, no. Kitten is actually reserved for Shinso. So anything that's usually cat related is Shinso. Aizawa has different names. Yes, Shinso is Kitten. Okay, I'm gonna go get breakfast before it gets cold. I'll make an eat stick too. Well, I was going to open up Photoshop for a piece of art so y'all can see what's going on. But before I just reveal artwork, I guess, before we just go through some art, I'm just gonna post up this one video that's post up the thumbnail for this one video that's going to be released tomorrow. So until then, I'm gonna go get my breakfast and I will be back.
Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. It's paradise with a nasty bite at heart. In the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take
Okay, I'm back for a while until I get my coffee later. I got a quick question. What's gonna happen to the travelers at the end of the video? The rock and the mentor, it's gonna happen to him in phase 2. The rook and the mentor. That is a phase 2 question. But I don't think I'd be able to let that one go. Partly because a lot of people have been theorizing who was the traveler in the trunk of Sero's car, so that's also a thing. And welcome back. Hey, I'm back. Traveler is now villainized hours sleeping back. Oh dear. What are we on? Okay, so, oof. Sorry, I need a drink. What I mean by that, I have juice with me. I feel a little better. Will there be more of Dabi or Shigaraki? There should be more. Like, I'm still writing their side of the story, I guess. But the only thing I have added to them is curing headaches. I think they're in the 5th edition, so that's a little extra there with those two. Anyway, I did leave it on this page for a while now. But yeah, this is the video that'll be released tomorrow. But let's see what else I've got. Oof. Oof. But as you can see, I don't know if anyone can see this clearly, but all of these are all of the boys for the When You Walk In On Him video that I hope to edit together. I'm not going to release them one by one, but I will show you the thumbnail. There's the thumbnail. Yes. I'm just gonna try and fix something real quick. I don't know if you can hear me. It just sounded really fuzzy to me, but I hope it turns out better. But yes, this is the video I hope to work on in the next couple of days, now that I've gotten most of the art done. See, now that I look at it, I realize that the pencil work that I have on this, I mean, I changed up the pencil work now, but I remember when I tried to draw Shinso, it was just so difficult because I changed pencil work, but I had to keep it in style to this, and I'm like going, why? But that's me. What's this? May, did you see the mind map I did with all of the Wattpad stories? Oh no, I saw that yesterday actually. It's very ambitious of you to put that together, and actually I do appreciate it. You did follow most of it to a T, so that's really good. So that's where the sus shin from the other day is from. What sus shin? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean him? You mean this one here? Yeah, it's this video. This is the video. Kiripima! They are beautiful. Yes, I do like drawing them. And lately I've been trying to draw some second gen peeps here. Let's see. I've been trying to... the thing is, I'm still working on their hairstyles. So this one I might not keep it with his hairstyle. What's it? TikTok Kiripima. See, big brain Belle confirmed by May. Because Belle's mega brained. That map took me 6 hours to put together. Yeah. It just becomes really, like, graphics heavy on my part that I couldn't actually put all the thumbnails together, unfortunately. So I might end up having to just do titles instead. Whenever I put the next mind map together, that is. But this is second gen art that I started working on because there's a TikTok video I wanted to do this for. And where is it? Random types of friends you'll have. That's the one. So that's one. This is two. I want to fix his hair. This one. I actually want to fix him. The whole I think my motivation was dying here because I was drawing like so I was drawing it quite a bit throughout the whole day, and this was the last of everything. But for people who want to know, this is Kenji. I still need to figure out if this is the hair I want to keep him with. This is supposed to be Satoshi, but I might redraw him again. It's a bit faint here, but this is Amy. I might fix this guy's hair too. But this is Toru. His name's Toru. Toru is the younger brother of Haru. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. This is Kosuke. Everyone knows who Kosuke is, I hope, at this point. I'm not gonna go to the next one because I haven't figured out her hair yet, but her name is Aki. And this guy, of course, is Haru. So you have... wait, where is the other guy? No, that's Amy. There. And that's his younger brother, Toru. Haru and Toru. Because the last one I wanted to draw was Seiko and Aiko, but I just lost motivation at this point. As you can see with Haru, the way Haru looks right now, I just lost motivation here. But I look at Kosuke and I'm like, how did I get this jaw? Like, this jaw looks so perfect to me. Like, how? That's how I feel right now. Let's see. My brain is exploding out of my head. What? I don't know what just happened. Huh. Hey, Belle, where's your mind map, by the way? I'd like to check it out when I get some time. So, I need to get a device that I can do drawing on because I'm doing some of my art on my school laptop. Yeah. But I pay Adobe subscription because I do a lot of editing as well for the videos too and everything, so I use Photoshop quite a bit. Maybe this is the reason. I know earlier people had said who's easiest to write Bakugo, and then part of me then looks at this as like, maybe it's because I like drawing him. I don't know why, but I do. it's just there. So that's second gen stuff. That I hope to get the motivation to draw more of. But I don't know if I should open Photoshop or a whiteboard. Let's see now. You want a reading? Okay. It is getting a little late, so maybe a drawing might be a good thing to do. I just turned that off. That wasn't my intention. Hi, this is my Steam account. Hello. How did I get this jaw? My life as a design student in a technical school in a nutshell. Oh, that's funny. That is too funny. Let's open a new window. Here we go. Alright. I'm bummed my drawing tablet doesn't work properly anymore, and now I have to get a new one. Oh, what the heck happened here? Let me fix this. Why are you not working? I'm just... There we go. Now we're back. We're back in action. Like father, like son. Okay, so these are the choices that I have because, oh, actually, this is supposed to be moved to completed. Give me 1 minute while I do that. I do have a question. Yes? What if the pro heroes meeting their villain selves, because I'm currently writing a mini book series on my Wattpad. I also read the second phase and it hurt me. Yes, yes, it hurts very much. So we don't need to do a reading, mate. No. It's just up here for your perusal, so you can decide if you want to. So let's see. I also read the second phase. Oh no, wait, that's no. So the question was, what if the pro heroes met this villain selves? Oh, oh my gosh. I know this is a whole. There's like this whole, I guess. I wouldn't call it a stigma. It's like the whole idea of universe jumping and then you meeting your other self or your other side of yourself or whatever, but I don't think that happens between the villain and the pro hero universes that I have going on. Unfortunately, they stay separated. I will say, however, that at some point when everything goes down, excuse my French or excuse my language, but like when everything goes down the shitter, the crapper, the pro heroes will end up meeting other forms of themselves. So, but I don't know about the villain selves. If anything, the only person who has actually connected with a villain self is Kitten. And it wasn't Kitten meeting their villain selves or their other self from the villain AU. It's more that Kitten's the only one so far to have met another side of Shinso. What's this? Curing Headaches 4th edition. I can't see the titles, it's blurry. But if it were to happen... If it were to happen, let's be hypothetical about it, shall we? Well, if we're going to be hypothetical about it, they're not gonna like it. I don't think the pro heroes will. I really haven't thought about how they would react to their villain selves, you know, or their pro-hero selves meeting this other side. However, that hasn't stopped me from thinking what would happen if Amy met villain Midoriya. Amy being in this regard, if people are not familiar with the second gen video that was released on this channel, Amy is Midoriya's daughter in the pro hero timeline. So I had imagined what she would feel like if she met villain Midoriya. So yeah. Yes, because we love CQ bringing everyone and everything to chaos. Yes, we do love CQ bringing everyone to chaos because Batman. What's the hardest part of a character for you to draw? I don't want to say it's their head, but sometimes it is. Because the body is easy to manipulate and change, but the head, sometimes if I don't get the head right, then it just doesn't feel good to me. I don't know. But I do like drawing like the jaws and the cheekbones and everything, because it's, I don't know, I like it, because when I do see something I like, that's a yawn. That's me trying to talk while I was yawning. But yeah. Oh dear, we have spam. We have spam, people! Alright, well I reported one, so I'm just going to remove the rest because, like, what is that? There we go. There's no mod, there's just me, but that's fine. It's just a chill day. Let's see. Oh god, Shinso would be so disappointed in his villain self. Actually, Shinso would be very disappointed. If we're gonna think of it from Shinso's point of view, seeing Kitten's already seen what villain Shinso's like, I think pro hero Shinso would be hella disappointed to see what's going on. Hella disappointed. I mean, villain Shinso is just extremely despondent. Oh god. Let's see. Do you have any tips on how to draw fingers? Oh. I'm not good at hands. But when it comes to drawing, it's always good to do shapes. Always draw in shapes. So like if you look at your hand looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like a weirdly shaped hexagon. You can draw your palm in six sides, and then each part of your finger, like, so your finger bends in like 2, so there's 3 digits on your finger. Each digit is like a rectangle, and you just draw them out as well in the, I guess, the position you want them to go. So it comes down to shape theory, really. What's this? What squad would you rather be in, the Baku or Deku or the big 3? Baku squad. Like I said, I really love the Baku squad, but Todoroki and Midoriya are really cute as well. I like them too. What are the titles exactly? Oh, because you can't see. Sorry, Melody. I'm just going through the chat. Which one has been your favorite to write with all of these? How much longer do you think the stream will be? It's okay if you don't know. I'm just gonna stream for quite a few more hours, so don't worry about that. I'm just here. That's what's happening. I'm just here. And FaceRig decided to like not follow my face anymore. There we go. That's better. So I've got a lot. So I have curing headaches. I've got like 2 editions that I haven't recorded or done anything with yet. Dancing on the Razor's Edge is Sarah's one, which I said I would just write a bit more. Entrapment is Villain Kaminari's story. I've read Dinner for Two. I've read Gladiator. I've read the Bad Ending, which I've recorded now, so I'm going to do that. Good Fences Make Good Neighbors, which I finished. One Good Turn. Love Again was the original name for this chapter, but it's called Where We Started. It's Shinso's one. Infiltration, that's going to be difficult to read as a dry read because there's so many characters in it. Same with the Crossroads. The Long Con is Kirishima's. I did another Kafune. It was originally called Tussle, but I did another Kafune headcanon, which includes Midoriya, Sero, and Kaminari. Walking in on them, I've already read a recording, so I'm not going to do a dry read on that. Wedding Wars is Bakugo's, and then the Aura Masquerade is the Bakugo fantasy story, which is actually the 2 chapters put together, like I mentioned earlier. So I don't know if that was difficult to follow, but those are the ones that I have ready to read. Whereas, let's just view how many I've started and bookmarked to write more. Oh, I don't know why I did this to myself, but I did it anyway. This is Hiro Shinso being like, you really listen to those people? Pathetic. Think about it. Actually, Shinso's Prom Nightlights The End video releasing tomorrow. That is that kind of reflects on how Shinso kind of, where was I going with this? No, so that kind of reflects on how Shinso views the world and treats the world in a way. But then Where We Started, which is the most recent chapter of Shinso's, actually kind of explains a little more about how he does see the world and how he sees it through the traveler in that sense too. So, I guess, I don't know. Maybe I'm just making this stuff up now. I might be sadistic, but seeing villain Shinso hurting after seeing Pet after he abandoned Pet made him seem more human to me. No, actually, Amari, that's the whole point. I actually, even though Shinso has done the worst things for everyone else, because basically in his villain AU, he basically cleans up after everyone's mess. That's why he's called the specialist. But he seems the one that's most human, and when, like, I agree with you in that. And what I mean by human, I think he's the most emotive in the sense that most empathetic. That's the word. He's the most empathetic person. He's become the most empathetic person. So he holds. I really like villain Shinso's story and where it's gonna go. So maybe that's also a reason why. I'm so excited. I decided I'm gonna gender bend Shinso for Halloween and I got my uniform. I'm so happy. Ha! Cool! At least you can do Halloween. I don't think I can do Halloween this year. I mean, all the conventions were all moved again for another year because of this huge lockdown where I live. So it's... what's happening? We should do Where We Started because Shinso, it's a Shinso one. For real, you can call me Soshi. That's what I go by on the server. Oh, what's this? Aura Masquerade. I'm new on the stream side of the channel. It's not much to go about. I mean, like I said, I could just I could draw, I could art, I could write, I could read, I could game, but again, I don't have a lot to game with. Unless there's something scary you want me to do right now, but I guess I should reserve that for Halloween. Who knows? Wait, wedding wars. Can we do wedding wars? Aww. Wedding wars. I want to hear the Shinso one too. I think you've already read Good Fences while it was still unfinished. Can we do that one or Wedding Wars? It sounds interesting. I did read a bit of Good Fences Make Good Neighbors, but it was unfinished at the time. I think it was up to the point when they were just getting real deep into the conversation. But I think, you know what, I might hold that off. I mean, you know how it starts. I'm gonna save the ending for, I guess, if you want to go on Wattpad, you can read it, or wait till the video comes out, because it has changed a bit from the Wattpad version. I will say that now. Wedding wars. Everyone wants wedding wars. Is that what the verdict is right now? Is that what I'm seeing right now? I'm just gonna have another drink. Ow! I just hurt myself. Me. I mean, if you recall what you were trying to draw, Hunger Games? Well, I did try, and then it just changed, because a lot of the artwork does change quite a bit. Curing headaches has me so happy every time I listen to it, because I have chronic headaches. Migraines, sorry. Cool. Oh, I mean, that's not cool to get chronic migraines, I mean. But I'm glad you enjoy it. But can we do Wedding Wars? Can we do Wedding Wars? That's a Bakugo one, so I assume everyone wants Bakugo at this point, or at least a lot of people are voicing for Bakugo right now. Is that what I'm getting right now? Dun, 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 dun. You know what, while I'm waiting to hear what everyone else has to say, I'm gonna see if I can find that whiteboard browser place thing. I forgot what it was called. Wedding Wars. Anyone remember what that whiteboard app was called? Anyone know what? Is it online whiteboard? Yeah, it was this. This was it. What is it? No, it's not. Is it? That's not it. It was something like this, right? Yeah, it was this. Real-time board? No, that's not it. It's just people just draw on it. Really? It's not real-time board. Do you all remember the deaths of the significant others? Oh, because of the Hunger Games thing. Yeah, it's so funny. Some people just got thrown off a cliff. A few again, because I'm doing an escape room. So I gotta leave in about 30 minutes. Oh, you're doing an escape room. That's cool. Whiteboard Fox. Thank you. That was what I was thinking. Oh, that's cool. I want to do an escape room. One day. One day. Wedding Wars started because chat was like, wait, what if Bakugo got competitive with his wedding planning? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how it all cascaded from there. Unfortunately, Todoroki does not make an appearance in Wedding Wars, but, you know, Todoroki's kind of doing his own thing. But yeah, Wedding Wars. I want more Zero. He is my favorite. Well, the closest one, I'm not going to do good fences make good neighbors. But there's Dancing on the Razor's Edge, which is what happens afterwards, and there's also a Kafune headcanon with him as well. So there's all of that for Saro too. You should do an escape room, of course, being friends. Bring friends, because it helps a lot. Yeah, I know. It's just lockdown. It's called lockdown. No one's allowed to do anything. Oh, that's so sweet. So I thought you meant that one hella angsty one shot where the world kind of ends and all the travelers just go. I did do a dry read of that one, I think. Did I? I don't remember. Maybe I did. I must have. No, maybe I didn't, because there's a lot of yelling that's involved with it. So, yeah. Dang it, Todoroki doesn't third wheel. No, Todoroki does not third wheel. This is just between Bakugo and Midoriya, which I find it a little... Well, one, it's simpler for writing, but two, it just makes a little more sense. Oh, I did read the bad ending. Okay, my bad then. So I must have done it. Yes, it's very, very sad, and I still have to edit it together now. We all suffered a lot that day. Yes, you did. Here's something. Oh my god, I love it. Here it is. Suffering. We all suffered. Oh dear. I think I just entered God mode on magic titles. Oh dear. We all cried. I know, and I am so sorry. Weenie. Let's get rid of all this. So, we're doing Wedding Wars then? I cried at Kaminari's part. I have a question. Will there be a babysitting duty by villain version? At the moment, the babysitting duty is actually a part of the Procuro timeline. I'm not sure if there's a villain version, because Seek does other things in the villain AU, but not babysitting. So I'm not sure about that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. You meant villain version as in Darby Shigaraki. When I heard villain version, I assumed you meant the AU, the alternate universe. But villain version, a lot of people had asked for that, and they've asked for Hawks as well and everything. It could happen. There's a possibility in the future that it could happen. Just right now, with the timeline's a little different, so we just have to wait and see. Can we get the whiteboard Fox link? If he start reading Wedding Wars, I have to go to bed soon. Zero's part tore me apart. Oh, any more Idabel content on the horizon? Actually, there is. There's two chapters I'm writing with Ida and Tinkerbell. Actually, there's one so far. Sorry, I take that back. And it's the job interview. So I'm maybe when I'm in a very comedic mood, I will be writing that one actually, because that one brings a smile to my face. Because CQ's wild and out everywhere. Baby Darby. Well, we'll see. Okay, so I know some people need to go to bed soon. So, what I'm going to do is... Oh wow, it's 10 AM my time, which is most likely around 8 PM for most people? For most people. That has actually got a cute pairing name, Idabel. I like it. Idabel. So Sparkutos and Idabel. I wonder if anyone else can think up of other pairings for the names for the others. But let's open up Wedding Wars real quickly. And I'll read that. That is so sweet. I like it now. I like Ida Bell. I just need to find the right song for it. As in, song for Wedding Wars. Don't mind me. Let's see. What the heck happened here? Get away. Go away. No, I don't want that. That's better. I'm just trying to find a good song. And it's only the one song, unfortunately, because I can't make a playlist together on this stream. Let's see. The cutie. The cutie. The cutie. The cutie. God. I'm sorry. I just saw that. That's funny. I like it. Wait a minute. That's not where I want you. Yes. I want you here. The cutie. The cutie. Monari. Monage and Kaminari. Monari? Oh dude, this is hilarious. Oh, the hilarity already. Uh-oh, sorry. That was my bad. I'm sorry. A lot of things are doing different things right now. I don't know, is that... I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. What's this? Is this what one I felt like when some people came up with cool hero names? Possibly. Tesoro for Tesoro and Sero. Yeah, I assume it would be Tesero, not Tesoro. It would have to be that. Monari Kamashi. Kamashi. Kamiyanje. Kamiyanje. Okay, hear me out. Kamiange, because it's Monange, so it's Kamiange. Takuri Bakutos, Ida Bell Monari, Love Roki. Volpone Cellophane Volphane. What? I'm so sorry, this is hilarious. Did you just say Volphane? Oh dear. It's fine, now let's hear this beautiful Wedding Wars. Kyriumper. Thumb machine. Oh god. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. You know what I should do? I should maybe not have this on view. Give me 1 minute. Let's see. Let's do something else, shall we? Maybe not use that song. I need something else. Sorry, this might be loud for a bit, so bear with me. Where is it? Where is it? What the? I don't see it anywhere. I just put music on and it's not showing. I don't understand. Oh, I understand now. I am an idiot. I'll get to reading soon. I just want to put the right music. Well, it's gonna keep repeating, but it's hopefully the right music for it. I hope. Bear with me, this might be loud. Okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Alright. Okay, so I have it in front of me, as well as the camera, so give me 1 minute. Okay, so, alright. Are you gonna start redrawing something? Oh, that's fine. Like, I get it. I redraw quite often. Okay, so shove. As in Todoroki shove? What is that? I'm confused now though. Wait, shove. Where did this come from? Lavaroki. Shove? I don't get it. Shove? What? What is this? Oh yeah, I remember the thing, Soshi. Don't worry. I remember it now. Shut on. Oh, you used his first name. Right. That's funny. I like it. I like it. I approve. Okay, so I guess we should just move on then, shall we? I wish there was... Is there a way I can just put some artwork of Bakugo behind me? Because it is his story. Okay. Okay, now we'll start leading. Alright, let's try this out, shall we? Bear with me for one moment. I should also get my coffee soon. How many pages is this? 9 pages. Oh, okay. Wedding Wars. Dry read. It was surreal to walk into a place like this, covered with florals, organza, and pleats. Overflowed with the glitter and the glamour, you eyed an assortment of textures, fabrics, and all manner of cursive typography that could make your head spin. In fact, this wasn't exactly what you had in mind. what you had thought when Katsuki Bakugo made plans to organize. This is weird, you commented while eyeing the store. Bear with me for one moment, I just saw that in the chat. Can we report that, please? We don't want you. Let's just remove you. Please. I will have to work the kinks out of this. The evil is back. Alright, let's continue on, shall we? The last sentence I had to say was, in fact, this wasn't exactly what you had thought when Katsuki Bakugo made plans to organize. This is weird, you commented while eyeing the store. You were suggested this place? Don't get any ideas. Excuse me, that was more Shinso. Bear with me for one moment, let me try that again. Don't get any ideas. The Shido was pushy about it, explained Bakugo with a sneer. You chortled a little before you cleared your throat, still with a wide smile on your face. The unannounced wedding was the talk of the city after a few of your engagement photos were printed in a magazine, courtesy of the photographer who shot more than her fair share of the both of you. You couldn't take a step out on patrol without being followed by paparazzi or journalists nowadays, always watching behind your back. So, had any more thoughts about dates, venues, canapes, the kind of catering service you want? You started while your eyes glazed over everything in the store, almost mesmerized by it. You know, whatever catering your reunion used was pretty good, but I guess you'd prefer to have them less than clumsy. Let's just get this over with, mumbled Bakugo. I already set a date. It's just choose what you want to fill it with. Katsuki, Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah, but they laid bricks every hour. So, choose what you want and we can make a decision on the schedule while we're at it. Sorry if my voice is a little so Katsuki Bakugo, you don't let up, do you? I'd be less of a man if I did. You smiled at his brash comment, deciphering it as mere conjecture on his part. He bragged about his achievements, but never about his humility, hidden away in his mannerisms or his speech. Traversing the store was almost like a maze, despite its colourful way of organising sections. There were just so many things your eyes soaked in. If you've set a date, do we have a venue? You asked while you perused through a few shelves. So we know how to fill it? A flap of a brochure flicked near your ear, finding it on your shoulder, while Bakugo held it out, walking past you while he glanced every now and then at the items in the store. You quickly snatched the brochure from his hand, spotting the font that emblazoned across its page, the name catching you by surprise. Oh wow, oh my god, Katsuki? You uttered, while your eyes scanned the pages quickly. What? Sorry, it should be more like, what? He retorted. Tokyo Sky Egg? In spring? Thought you'd like the view. How? You peered up from the brochure, meeting with a slightly annoyed Katsuki Bakugo, whose G curled the bridge of his nose. Never mind, you uttered nervously, and in part surrendering to his choice of venue.
You deserve the best and nothing less. Besides, what's wrong with me getting the best?
He questioned haughtily, his legs taking him through the store without a second glance at its wares. You giggled under your breath, aware of his trepidation when it came to status and such. He had mellowed a little over the years, growing a little humbler about his career and his way of life, but it never stopped him from showering you with the necessities. You started to wonder how anyone would be able to stand shopping for their wedding. It crossed your mind why Bakugo hadn't thought of hiring a wedding planner, but with his mind already set on a date and the venue, you figured that his own way of getting things done outweighed receiving help from a stranger, if anything. Bakugo had responded with some grumbling on some of your questions, soon easing into the fact that whatever fashionable taste you were drawn toward became the focus for the day. He merely became the pack horse, lack of a better word, while you eyed the fabrics and the wares.
Hey, Katsuki, how do you feel about silk?
You asked, mindlessly walking around a few fabrics that draped on display.
It'll look better than organza, I think.
In your mindless wander, your body bumped into someone else. Somebody who was built by how solid their body was in the accidental bump. You turned to find very familiar emerald eyes, with his arms carrying a basket already filled with a few samples in the store. It was a momentary lapse of judgment until the both of you exclaimed in surprise, staring at each other's presence.
Midoriya? What are you doing here?
You asked, shocked to find him.
Shopping?
He replied, lifting the basket in hand with a wry smile.
Uraka suggested this place.
You sighed at the thought, wondering if nothing escaped the gossip within pro heroes nowadays. Still, to find Midoriya shopping at this particular store at the same time as yourself and Bakugo was eerily coincidental.
So, is Kachan around?
Asked Midoriya, his eyes scanning around the store.
Yeah, but I guess I'm deciding on the theme.
You replied, revealing a few items in your basket as proof of such a statement.
Are you alone?
No, I'm here with Cutie. They're taking charge of this one with my input.
Oh, yeah, of course. Any luck?
A little. We're planning the date, so...
Oh, when is it?
You interrupted with glee, only realizing the sudden surprise in Midoriya's eyes at your elation.
Sorry if it's a secret or anything.
Oh, not at all,
stated Midoriya.
It'll be sometime in spring. You can't do that,
roared a voice from behind, causing your shoulders to stiffen from the abrupt interruption in your conversation.
Kachan?
Called out Midoriya, eyeing Bakugo on the approach. That presence was almost at boiling point. You turned to find your fiancé stomping towards the both of you with that scowl deepening along his forehead and the bridge of his nose. The aura that radiated from him was immense, as if his rage oozed out in a fiery plume.
What do you mean, spring?
Sorry, that was really bad. Let me try again.
What do you mean, spring?
He asked with a growl in his tone, his red eyes staring menacingly into Midoriya.
Well, after some discussion, Cutie and I decided that the cherry blossom season would be the best time,
calmly explained Midoriya, watching the anger in Bakugo's face deepen.
They're already looking into venues. We've
Excuse me. It's really difficult to go between Midoriya and Bakugo sometimes, so bear with me.
we've already made plans in spring, so you better move yours. You're planning spring as well? When? Does it matter? Yes, it does. I proposed first.
What does that have to do with anything? Guys! You shouted, interrupting the heated argument and earning an angry glare from the both of them. Izuku! Called out a voice from the other side of the store, perking Midoriya's ear. You watched the anger almost melt away from his face before he bade farewell to both Bakugo and yourself.
I gotta go,
He muttered before he left with a half-hearted wave, disappearing behind a shelf of cutlery in the myriad maze of this store. Left in silence, you turned to Bakugo, also noticing that fiery rage disappear, but left with this sulking pout on his lips.
What was that about?
You asked, confused with Bakugo's reaction to an innocent conversation.
Damn nerd, first he proposed at the same time and now he's having this wedding at the same time as ours?
Spitefully retorted Bakugo with that anger returning in the tone of his voice.
Actually, he proposed a couple of months after.
Same difference.
You sighed deeply at Bakugo's sense of reason. Seeing how childish he acted about this wedding, you had thought that you would fret the most, but seeing Midoriya and the rearing head of Bakugo's competitive nature against the number one wouldn't have come as a shock. For years they had been competitive, more so Bakugo than Midoriya. You figured it was always because of his need to prove something, whether it was to the world or perhaps to you. You still loved how competitive Bakugo was, but it was starting to become more of a nuisance now, after realizing you've put this competitive idea in his head in the first place. The day was eventful, at least in bite-sized portions, with Bakugo always eyeing Midoriya from across the store. Wherever Midoriya walked with his fiancée, Bakugo would consciously move someplace else to avoid him, dragging you along. It grew to become problematic when he eyed what he was possibly purchasing and planning, soon becoming commenting every now and then to one-up your wedding against theirs. Even going so far to yell across the store to make his comment directly to Midoriya.
Katsuki, how about some crystal full wine glasses?
You asked, turning to him for an answer.
Ugh.
He only grunted, his scrutinizing eyes still on Midoriya some distance away.
And we go with strong, dark colors for accents?
You continued, receiving another grunt.
Ugh.
Would you like a doily per guest at the reception?
You sarcastically asked.
Ugh.
Again that affirmed grunt uttered from his lips. You stopped with your basket in hand, facing Bakugo, who still walked until he noticed you standing before him, eyes peering up at him.
You've been on edge all day. Isn't this supposed to be a little relaxing?
You asked with a questioning smirk.
What do you mean?
He asked, oblivious.
You've basically said yes to most of my choices without a thought.
So?
Don't you want something for this wedding? You asked, your emphasis on the fact that the wedding was and is a shared experience.
You've been eyeing Midoriya and his fiancée from across the store this whole time.
No, I haven't.
Denied Bakugo, his eyes staring back into yours angrily.
You literally said yes to doilies a moment ago.
Bakugo exasperatedly uttered with a questionable gasp to hear that he agreed to doilies, finding it ridiculous before his mind caught up to him. He had been absent-minded ever since he bumped into Midoriya. Well, since he crashed into the conversation between him and you, but his pride drove him since. He turned to you, now genuine. but frustrated.
Why the hell is he planning in spring?
He questioned angrily.
I thought long and hard about getting the perfect place and time for this, and he's going to ruin it.
Really? You piped, questioning his intent.
Before the doilies, I thought you were having a mini contest with him in your head. Except for those loud remarks you carried across the store.
Bakugo only pouted while he glanced into your teasing smile. Second-hand embarrassment was very unbecoming of him, feeling nothing but love for you despite the situation. He soon grabbed hold of your cheeks, pinching them to halt your smirk from making him feel embarrassed and only receiving laughter instead.
Ow! Ow! Ow, Katsuki, stop! Ow!
Sorry, I just spotted something in the chat and I'm just going to remove that. Goodbye! Okay. Where was I up to? Oh yeah, pinching cheeks. You resisted while you tried to grab hold of his wrists. It's a bit loud, I just realized. So. Alright.
I expect that kind of smile only at our ceremony. Got it?
He barked.
Okay! I'll make sure to bring it along.
Your laughter broke through the words every now and then, while Bakugo's fingers laid on your cheeks, feeling his large hands engulf you.
Have you thought about having that conversation with him before you go about spitting fire in his face again?
You asked warmly, while you held onto his hands.
Not that you can.
Bakugo stared incredulously at your remark, aware of his recent behavior, but also disbelieving your assumption of his ability to cause irreparable damage. That look in his eye did not go unnoticed by you, sighing in hindsight.
Let me rephrase.
You corrected.
Before you blast him?
A distant cacophony of laughter caught both of your ears, turning to find Midoriya and his fiancée opposite the aisle where the both of you stood. Their voices were low whispers, but every now and then a chuckle escaped from their vicinity. You watched Bakugo's eyes focused on their presence, staring at their interactions and being not so discreet about it. Still, that look in his eyes spoke volumes of a different breed. You thought while you watched Bakugo's reactions. It was no longer fueled by anger, as he was for most of the day. It held something different.
This is why you're best friends.
You reiterated. Your eye on Bakugo before he turned back onto you.
Even though you try to dismiss the fact.
Bakugo only pouted once more. His hands lowering from your... Sorry, something distracted me. His hands lowering from your cheeks are now being held by yours between the both of you, fingers trailing in his palms with reassurance.
Right.
He mumbled, his eyes looking elsewhere but yours. You smiled before you continued to trek through the store, pulling him in tow before making another comment about the doilies, to his dismay and irritation. The sound of your voice did not go unnoticed, being watched by a green-haired friend in the opposite aisle, his eyes following the back of Bakugo's head. Okay, now, before I move on, there should be this song to play, for this bit at least. It's one of the earlier songs I used to use for videos. Where are you? This one. Here we go. It was a fair few hours in the store while you pointed out the kind of materials agreed upon to plan for the wedding. You thought it best to keep notes on certain items while picking up smaller sets and samples to purchase for now, before solidifying the final decision. Bakugo had no qualms in your decision making and management of the wedding, as long as you were satisfied with everything. That was what mattered to him. You questioned that logic of his a couple of times, given his passive-aggressive behavior with Midoriya, but now at the checkout, you began to purchase a small cart of items to peruse and decide upon. Bakugo stood by the cashier ready to leave the store, despite his comfort level surrounded by its wares, until a familiar yet cross face approached him.
Kachan, we need to talk.
Demanded Midoriya calmly. Bakugo glared at the green-haired man before glancing towards you halfway through purchasing your items.
Go ahead, I can take care of this.
You reassured with a knowing smile. With a huff, Bakugo walked away, secluding himself and Midoriya from earshot. Both men stood before each other, Bakugo aloof about his conversation while Midoriya stared at him with dismay.
This whole day you've been breathing down my neck,
started Midoriya, scrutinizing Bakugo's behavior.
Seriously, Kachan, what the hell?
Oh wow, my throat's going. Give me 1 minute, I'm just gonna go away from the microphone to do this. Okay, I'm good now. Bakugo glared into Midoriya's eyes, unable to deny his childish behavior all day, but refusing to show even the slightest sense of embarrassment to the man. He knew his pride. I think this music's a little loud, isn't it? Not that we need a talk, that doesn't ever mean any good. Alright, here we go. He knew his pride got in the way, but it felt logical for him that his wedding took precedence over Midoriya's. However, after that short talk with you, you had proven a point earlier for him to speak with Midoriya before jumping to any more wild accusations. He loved you for it.
We can't have the same kind of wedding on the same day,
refrained Bakugo, now listening to how absurd his sense of self felt about the day.
Wait, that's it?
Piped Midoriya in question.
Because I'm organizing mine at the same time, that's why you've been aggravated? More than usual?
Bakugo didn't say a word to warrant a response to Midoriya's questions, which in turn only gave Midoriya the answers he needed. He understood Bakugo's cues a little, at least enough to know when to back off, but it felt a little left field to interrupt the day between him and his fiancée shopping for their special day.
I'm sure Cutie can organize it differently if that was the problem,
reassured Midoriya, before noticing Bakugo leaning against the wall behind him, arms crossed while he stared back, fueled by his arrogance.
Just talk to me about that.
Bakugo fell silent, embarrassed by the ordeal and how he approached his emotions and the situation. Over the years, he and Midoriya had butted heads many times, realizing the stubbornness in Midoriya that reflected his own. He held mutual respect for him, now more than ever, knowing his desires for the #1 spot diminished over the years. Still, with arms crossed, he stood tall, staring into Midoriya's eyes with purpose.
1. I proposed first, so my wedding should come before yours.
He started with a gruff undertone, matter-of-factly speaking.
And 2, well...
His voice trailed a little while he recalled your little advice, clearing his throat for the next words he was about to speak.
Oh, sorry, chat. let me just take care of this first. Alright, there we go. Bakugo.
I've been meaning to organize it sooner. But I wanted you to be my best man. If we had our weddings at the same time, that would be impossible and you'd ruin mine, all because you damn well plan to have yours during the same season.
Bakugo turned away immediately, refusing to look Midoriya in the eye after his request. He decided to leave it at that, waiting for a response from his childhood friend, only to hear nothing. He imagined he surprised him, probably confused him a little, or maybe stoked the fire he ignited when he began to instigate against Midoriya's choice of season. However, he turned his eye back onto Midoriya, seeing eyes glazed over, processing his thoughts.
Well, spit it out.
Threatened Bakugo, only earning a genuine smile from Midoriya that slowly beamed with joy.
I'd be honored, Kajan.
He piped happily, his goofy grin brimming ear to ear.
Yeah, whatever, nerd. But I would have thought you'd choose Kirishima over me. Kirishima is still in the bridal party, but Lightweight and I talked about it.
Midoriya smiled cordially at Bakugo's admittance, despite it being vague and aloof. Kirishima and he had always been close friends since high school, and would often hang out with one another despite it being on Kirishima's terms more than Bakugo's. Still, he felt a swell of happiness, knowing now how Bakugo valued their friendship, competitive or not.
I'll talk with Cutie about changing things up. They're pretty good to reschedule ours anyway.
Reassured Midoriya in passing.
What?
Asked Bakugo dryly.
We haven't locked anything in yet,
Admitted Midoriya.
We were just talking about it while walking around the place. You didn't have it planned this whole time?
All Bakugo was met with was a nervous chuckle. It only seethed in him while he growled in frustration at the man.
Would it help that I want to return the favor and ask you to be my best man, Kajan?
Asked Midoriya, a little unnerved by Bakugo's irritation in disarming it almost immediately after his question. Bakugo calmed a little, honored by the question posed and putting an end to his frustration. He smiled, genuine in this strange feeling of acceptance. Sometimes Midoriya just irritated him for the better.
Sure thing, Izuku.
He agreed with his hand open out to Midoriya. With a hearty handshake, both men formed a truce, aligning with each other just as they always had. It was a strange occurrence, but Bakugo couldn't deny the friendship he still held with Midoriya for all of these years. In his handshake, he gripped onto Midoriya's tightly, smirking at the man before him, now with a challenging glare.
But this doesn't mean that I'm going to go easy on you,
he warned.
My wedding is going to be the talk of the town. Who said anything about pulling a media stunt?
Questioned Midoriya, also with a playful smirk.
I wouldn't need any when mine is due.
Whatever that truce was had solidified, but was only replaced with a bit of harmless rivalry. You stood by the front doors of the store, with all of your purchases, waiting by Bakugo's car to unload them. Sorry, I just realized I just need to set the mood a little again. There we go. It hadn't been long, but seeing how Bakugo had left to have a solid talk with Midoriya, you could forgive him for having more time. Although you had thought that maybe Bakugo's anger probably got the better of him as well. The conversation, whatever it may be, could have gone both ways. You sighed while you glanced mindlessly around the parking lot, wondering on the themes of the wedding, before a familiar figure stomped towards you, his red eyes directly on you. So, did you end up pitting against each other for the right to matrimony first? You asked, part curious and part anticipatory of Bakugo's answer, before he reached out to hold you in a kiss. It consumed you while he drove his lips into yours, melting into his embrace and the overwhelming wave of passion he exuded. You weren't against his love, but this was out of the blue, until he gently pulled away, pressing you against his car. Katsuki? You asked in surprise, still held in his arms, while he smirked at the sight of you, flushed and caught by surprise.
I'm gonna make you the happiest you've ever been. Every day.
He sultry announced to only your ear, his breath lingering close to your skin. The beep of his car broke the moment, finding that Bakugo unlocked it to help unload the purchases from the store. As soon as he did, he spotted Midoriya across the way, his eyes meeting with the man and sharing that accord with one another.
I need to get you competitive more often,
you thought to yourself aloud, smiling up at Bakugo before he returned his attention onto you with that playful smirk of his.
The end.
Wouldn't be surprised if Blasty was the culprit of the first death by friendly competition. This is true, but yes.
There you go, that is wedding was.
Basically lightweight Twinkle Toes going shopping for wedding stuff and running into Deku and then just grr. Pretty much. But I think that was most of the talk. The talk was that they'd bump into the same store, they find out that and they just get competitive. Well, Bakugo's the one who gets competitive. And the center of that kind of competitive is that he found out that Midoriya was going to plan it around the same time as his. So the joke was that he was going to change the date, but then I thought about that and thought that, well, Bakugo wouldn't do that because him changing the date would mean that he's given up on that date to change it, and he doesn't do that. The only thing he could do was, I think, just make the day worse for Midoriya. I don't know. I just felt like that. That's Wedding Wars. You only just joined at the end. Oh, that's okay. I'm still gonna be streaming for maybe another couple of hours, so I'll be fine. But that is Wedding Wars. And that's from Bakugo's and Twinkle Toes' side of the story. And I believe, I think earlier in the stream someone had said if I was going to write Midoriya's side of the story that. I'm not sure yet, because a lot is happening with Midoriya. There's even this one chapter which is early on that someone suggested because someone asked, when did Cutie find out that Midoriya has one for all? So there's an actual chapter where he admits a secret to them, because it reflects on a future chapter. Let's just say there's a lot of secrets between the two. We were joking that while the two argue, Todoroki swoops in and wins. Yeah, exactly. Todoroki just he goes under the radar. That's funny. He goes under the radar. But yeah, I decided not to. Just for writing's sake. It's probably better to keep it simple. Well, I read
But yeah, so there's that. And I'm actually quite, I don't know how proud I am of that one, but I'm really happy that I finished it, because it's just I've been writing really like fluffy fics. I just realized I love writing fluffy chapters, because when I get into really serious adventure mode, it gets really difficult to find the motivation to keep writing those kinds, which is where the timeline is hitting right now. So there's gonna be excuse me, there's gonna be a lot of fluff in between of the actual timelines. So yeah. Okay, no worries. Like I said, I'm gonna be here for the next couple of hours, couple or a few. Toto just wanted to see the tea goat. Shinso eloped already. Actually, I did write a Shinso one, which I think I showed. It was called Love Again, but it's actually, the chapter name is called Where We Started on Wattpad. Okay, no worries, I understand it's getting late for a lot of people. Fluff is good for the soul. Yes, it's very good for the soul. Go eat breakfast. I don't know, so I think that was a while ago I just saw. But, what is it? Shinso eloped already? No, Shinso's not eloped already. He's not eloped already. I did write his proposal chapter though. But let's just say that there is an elope. What is it? There is an elope chapter for a character. It's just not Shinso. Are you gonna do the other parts of the next gen? Yes. I've already did a dry read of Choice and Circumstance, which is a second gen chapter, and I'm in the middle of writing another one, and I think it's called Following in Their Footsteps. So I'm still writing that one as a second gen, I guess, insight to the story. Bedtime for a lot of you. Ha! I know, and before anyone asks about like other animes and all that, I do want to. I mean, I still have a 7 minutes with Itadori that I haven't finished writing, and there's a handful of 7-minute Genshin Impact ones which I started the outlines for, but I haven't written. And I know I have a Fruits Basket one and a Oran High School Host Club one that I have to finish. So there are other animes, but I've just been so deep into My Hero that it's just been My Hero lately. I was just watching some of your new videos and it looks like they are teenagers and not adults. It's like going back in time. No, it's true. That's when they were in high school. So they're like... I don't really write in chronological order. I kind of jump between different times on their timeline. It fits with the whole theme. After all, seek time hops all the time. I did mention it earlier, my favorite character, I wouldn't say my favorite character, I guess it's just because he's the easiest to write for me. It's Bakugo. Bakugo's the easiest to write. I've hardly written anything of Kirishima. Actually, I've hardly written anything on Todoroki. Todoroki, I think, is the one I least write about. But that's not because I don't like the character. It's more that I just can't figure out where in his timeline he is compared to everyone else. Everyone else, I know where everyone else has gone. Can I just say your voice is amazing? Thank you. Please tell me Sukuna isn't gonna sneak up on us.
what if he did? Oh, I don't know, I like the character Sukuna. Then again, I like the voice actor who does Sukuna, because he's also the one who does Grimjaw from Bleach, and Grimjaw was one of my favorite characters from Bleach, so that helps. Will you write more Aizawa? I would love to, because I've written him in Curing Headaches in the 4th edition, and it's already solidified what kind of life he has right now, so I'd really like to write more Aizawa stories. Y'all are brushing right past an elope. What? Who? Shinso proposed? Not eloping, but someone is? Yes, this is true. I released Shinso's proposal chapter already on Wattpad, so I can easily talk about it now, because it does change a little, I think, for the video. But yes, someone does elope. For a good reason! There's a good reason why! But I'm not gonna release who elopes. So yeah. I don't know what an elope is. Eloping basically is you marry someone but you don't have the big giant party. And okay. Yeah, you elope is basically you marry someone but you just do it for you just do it just the two of them. Like, you can't invite close friends or whatever, but it's not like this big giant celebration. You basically just get an official legal document and then just sign it away and you're like, yep, we're married. That's it. It's not a big deal. I guess that's a short term way of saying elope. Bet you it's Sarah and Tesora. Is it Sarah? Oh wait, I'd be absolutely terrified if I were trapped in a closet with Sukuna. Fun fact, Sukuna's Seiyu also voices Aizawa. Yes, he also voices Aizawa. So he's Aizawa and Grimjaw. And I'm like, yes. Oh, you'd be terrified. Actually, that's true. You would be terrified if Sukuna was trapped in a closet with you. Oh, but that's when you're gonna find out if you do. And once I finish writing Itadori 7 Minutes in Heaven, because I know I've already done Megumi and Gojo. And I really want to continue their stories, but My Hero, I'm just stuck in this universe for now. Feels like Sero. Kirishima? Thought of Sero too, but I don't know. It's most definitely Sero. It really feels like Tesora. Oh, you're all funny. You're all funny. Yes, Grimjaw. I love Grimjaw. Grimjaw is... You know what? I don't know if anyone... Who's familiar with Bleach, actually? Who's familiar with Bleach? Someone is. In the... in the double sub. I watched the sub. Sorry. So the voice actor sub for Grimjaw is the same for Aizawa, who is also the same for Sukuna. So I'm like going, yep, this is why I like him. It's his voice. But his design is amazing too. I love his design. Let's find his proper design and not fan art of him. This evil laugh is a confirmation, or you're just trolling us. I don't know, am I? Alright. There we go. This is Grimjaw. I love Grimjaw. Just look at that smile. I like him. And there's moments of him where he's just a big kitty. That's what Grimjaw is. Grimjaw's a big kitty. Anyway. What's that? We're all right. You're getting it wrong. It's Shinso's cat and kitten. Just imagine a mouth just randomly popping out of Yuji's cheekbones and just start speaking in this creepy-ish low voice. Oh my god, imagine that.
No, but yes. Look at, this is Grimjaw. This is Grimjaw. Oh my god, I just love his design. His design is amazing. It's amazing. Just look at him. Just look at this boy. And this is more fan art of him, but yeah, this is when he's a big giant. He's a kitty. He's just a kitty. I haven't had fangirl moments in forever. I know. Panther King. Like, he's just a big giant cat. Actually, see, here's the thing. I agree with the anime man. So anime man is Joey on YouTube. I agree with him when he says up to Soul Society. The Soul Society arc of Bleach, it was really good. And then after that, it just kind of went a bit... It kind of just kept going, and... It kind of just kept going, I guess. Like, you can watch Bleach up until the end of the Arrancar. So this is what Grimjaw is. Grimjaw is an Arrancar. So after the Arrancar's arc, you can probably watch Bleach up to then. But don't watch anything further than that. Because it just... Yeah, it's just awful. The storytelling's really bad. And it's not Kubo. Kubo is the manga artist. It's not his fault. It's basically his publishers just kept pushing him to say you need to keep the story going, and then he just started not liking the story after the Arrancar arc, I think. But then, because it was supposed to end at the Arrancar arc, if anything. I think the whole story was supposed to end at the Arrancar arc. Then he hated it because he had to push it. Then he started liking it, and when he started liking it again, the publisher said, oh, well, nah, you're done now, you have to finish it. So, Bleach just had this weird arc thing going. I just say, if you can watch it up until the Arrancar arc, up until the end of this guy's arc and everything, good. In a way, it should just stay like that up until then, and after that it just gets weird. So, Sukuna sneaking up on us like that would be straight up nightmare fuel. It actually would. Isn't Aizawa basically a big cat too? He likes cats, he does sleep. I wouldn't call him a cat though. I don't know. I mean, he just likes cats. Then again, maybe, I don't know. Think about it, Tesoro basically legally doesn't exist, so maybe it's Sero getting eloped. Oh, everyone's talking about the elopement still. Doesn't exist anymore legally. Yeah, was my line of thought too. Oh dear. Oh my god, they even have figures of him. Oh my god. If I could get a figure of Grimjaw. Just look at him! It's amazing! Sorry, anyway. I'm just kind of fangirling myself here over Grimjaw. Sukuna. Soft boy. Soft boy, and then this guy pops out of nowhere. I'm sorry, I just love it. I love it. I love it. Anyway. That was my line of thought too. He's always done with everyone's shit. He's always tired, cuddling in his corner, sleeps anywhere, protects his kids. Yeah, that's true. Cats aren't that protective though. They can be, but sometimes they choose not to. I don't know. It's funny. So funny. Soft baby and scary demon man. Yes, right. That's between Itadori and Sukuna. Itadori's soft boy, and then Sukuna's like, get away from me! Give Mayday a time, guys. She's trapped in fangirl mode. I know. Yeah, I'm in fangirl mode right now. But like, I like him. I like him a lot. I like this voice actor though. The voice actor is great with Sukuna. The voice actor is great with Grimjaw. Yeah. And of course Aizawa. Cause why not? Keep feeding us. Feeding. Oh dearie lord. And the thing is, Itadori, how old is he? 17? I'm sure he's 17, right? Itadori? Wait, is he? I think he is. He's 17 years old, right? Oh, he's 15. Wow, he's younger than I thought. Oh dear. Yeah, that's soft boy. Wait, so does that mean Nobara and Megumi are also 15? Oh, she's older. She's 16. Cool. And Megumi is 15. So they're 15 and 16-year-olds. They're basically the same age as the My Hero people. Of course they be. They're in first year. I didn't think about that. Of course they are. You haven't been live in forever. I know I haven't been live in forever. Ah. Okay. Mom cats do get protective, this is true. Anyway, sorry, I've just kind of going down from the fangirling a little. So, I'm a mean guy living inside a cinnamon roll boy. Why soft boys are always buff like that? There's an urge for me to just go on a spree watching all your vids.
Do it! Do it now!
So who else? I don't know. If I fangirl a lot, I'm just gonna waste all my energy doing that.
Plus, I still have coffee. I still need to get my coffee. I still have coffee. I'll get my coffee later.
Well, don't know what else I could do. I mean, could read more. I was in the middle of writing something, but then I'd give a lot away. Could draw. I have a whiteboard. Don't know if anyone wants to join me, you know. Join me, brethren, join me while I do stuff. Because I don't know what to do. What should I do? It's almost your 21st birthday. Any tips? Any tips for your 21st? Have fun. Be yourself. I don't know. Am I the only one that watched Mayday's JJK videos without watching the show yet? Oh, it's so funny. Hello! Oh, I love the people joining. Oh dear. How do I zoom out of this? Is it the options? Yes. Zoom out. Zoom out. Oh dear. What have I done? Alright. Doesn't work like Photoshop. Hello. Hello to people.
What have I done? What have I done?
This is me trying to just do stuff. Wow. Look at all of you. This is really hard for me. I like to draw with like layers, so I know what I'm doing. But right now I'm drawing freehand and it's not what is happening. This is why I envy people who can just draw, I guess, you know, freehand. Without like, you know, layers, because I can't do that. This is turning out really badly, but oh well. That's why I like Photoshop better. Wee, 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 wee. I do this better, but like I'm being a little lazy right now. Let's use purple. Let's zoom out. Zoom! Zoom! Enhance! 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 Oh, there's Soshi. Hi, Soshi. Everyone's in the mess down here. Oh, dear. Wow. Okay. Let's see now. See, at least you can draw something. I'm in a mess. I did a mess of everything. I saw your mini Todoroki. It's right here. It's right here. That circle down here is Todoroki. Is a Roki. Hello. Hello, Soshi. So. I don't know what to draw. I didn't realize I was in such a drawing mood. Maybe... Wait. You're drawing my avatar. Everyone's down here in this mess. I was down there in that mess. Meh, I don't like it. Mini Todoroni! Oh well, I'm gonna have to do this with one layer. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm just doing it anyway. Everyone has a mess of everything, oh my god. I don't know, I just saw... What am I doing? I don't know. Look at all this. All of this mess. Loves it. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. I just drawing on paper instead of making a mess on the whiteboard. I think I lost connection, guys. I just lost connection. If I refreshed it, will you still be there? Oh, wow. Let's zoom out, shall we? Hello. Then we're gonna give you up. Then we're gonna let you down. What the heck is happening here? I'm blue. Supposed to be. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm doing it anyway. I can't draw for anything. Don't mind me if I go silent while I draw. I just kind of do because it gets me in the mood sometimes. This does not make any sense. Go away. Well, I didn't rickroll you. It's more that someone wrote the lyrics and then I just started singing. So, nothing wrong with that. I don't know if that worked because I can't tell. Oh, it worked. Good. Okay, there we go. Can we leave it at that now? I'm gonna leave it like that. The inspiration to draw has left me though. It is very hard to draw on one layer. I don't like doing that. Like right now, I'm just trying to draw a hand. It's so hard to do it on one layer. Oh, I keep losing my connection. Losing my connection. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom in. Okay. I miss drawing claws. I want to draw claws again. Actually, now that I think about it, I could draw claws again. It's called Kirishima Knight Commander art. There's Danky, and someone's made a huge mess of it here. Wow, those fingers are not good. Wonder if I change it to red, if I can fix that. Yeah, if I want to draw claws again, it's gonna be a Kirishima Knight Commander piece of artwork. Definitely. I don't know. Would you guys be interested in that? Did someone say yes, absolutely? Oh yeah, total headcanon about Kirishima and his kids. I have total headcanon about that. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was talking about Kirishima and his kids, and I'm just so into this piece of artwork right now. He has twins? Yeah, he has twins. Boy and a girl, frat twins, as in fraternal twins. And one of them's a scaredy cat. End of story. That's the slight headcanon I have of them right now. Really? Really? You gonna be doing me like that? Every time?
Oh dear, the mess we've made. Total mess we've made. I've lost connection again. I think it's getting way too heavy, guys. My upside down internet cannot handle this. Do you ever take oh, okay, what is this? Do you ever take requests for stories? Sometimes I do. It depends though on the material. And how do I draw so awesome? A lot of practice. So much practice. Oh my god, that was a yawn. So much practice. Like, I'm amazed I can do all this in one layer, but I know it's, right now it's really annoying me because I don't like to draw on one layer. I really don't like it. Oh, I'm sorry, I drew over someone's face. Oh, it's happened to me again. Oh, hey, Hot Rod. It's just getting out of that big giant mess of a thing in the middle. I hope you get better soon. I hope your family gets better soon. I just saw the comment. Now here's the tricky bit. Because the way Knight Commander works here is that that's actually attached to a like a helmet, like a skull atop his head. So ideally I would have drawn this on a different layer. But now I'm gonna jeopardize everything I've drawn down here. Well. The whole idea is, well, it will jeopardize it anyway. The whole idea is that the helmet design was meant to go over this anyway. So like that. Yep, I'm gonna jeopardize it now. Oh well.
I gotta get off to finish all my college work. Go, finish your college work. Thank you for stopping by. Is that Sero by his hand? I think so. Someone drew Sero. I wonder if this will work. I don't know if it will. It's been a while since I've drawn anything anthropomorphic or at least anything animal-like. Traitor Kami. Wait a minute, Here's Mayday, Sero, a hand, Ochako, another Mayday, another hand. Well, that's my hand. Traitor Denki. There's someone being drawn down here. I'm trying to see if I can. What extras do? Oh wow, there's more extras. But I just need black. I wish this can go thicker. Because the whole Knight Commander thing in the fantasy AU is that he has like a helmet design that looked like a dragon skull. And of course that happens. Oh dear, I've moved too far. Oh, this is why I'm spazzing out a little. This whiteboard's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look, I've just ruined Kirishima. like, I guess that's the whole idea of the Knight Commander in Trouble in Paradise, is that they have this giant metallic dragon skull atop the head, and peering behind that would be like, you know, the red would appear behind it, like sticking out like over the sides here and everything. So that's basically like his knight's helmet. That's how I imagined him to be. So all of that stuff. Tried to draw a hand, it looked like a square. Yeah, hands will do that though. Like, this is crap. But yeah, it's like a mannequin. Oh, it's Ceylons. Starship, thank you. I remember Ceylons. Ceylons needs an introduction again. I'm gonna go, well, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna leave the whiteboard here for a while. I don't know if I'm in such a drawing mood after all, but it was just good to just sketch some things out. I'm just gonna go out and grab my coffee, and I shall be back again. Okay, I'm back, but I think we may have exhausted this whiteboard. It's getting extremely large and big, and very big. Let's see then. What else could... Why did I open Photoshop? I don't want Photoshop. Go away, Photoshop. I don't know. I did see it a while ago. I just zoomed out to see how big this was. So I'm just gonna zoom in. I see a lot of hands. So many hands. Well, I do see a hand. Let's see. So there's this hand. Or there's... yeah, this is pretty. See, Lance. Thank you, Soshi. There's two Maydays. See Ochaka? Ororaka? Sarah? That's my hand. That's another hand next to Sarah's. That's another hand of mine. It's lazy. It has huge fingers because I don't have... oh, is it this one? This is why you draw in shapes. You start to learn how hands work with shapes. Ooh. I'm gonna see if there's another song I can put on. So I don't know if I... Takes practice to draw. It does. It takes a lot of practice to draw. Unfortunately, I am mute. I'm only mute because I've lost the motivation to draw for some reason. But then again, that makes sense. I've been drawing for the past 2 or 3 days, so I kind of need a break from that. Oh, you gotta go homework? Go do your homework. What about a suggested song? Well, it depends. Some songs I cannot play on stream, so... Oh, Jiro. Jiro's a cutie. Jiro's adorable. So... I don't know what to do. What games do I have? Yes, I use OBS. Hades. I've yet to play Hades. And then there's Gris, which is so beautiful, the artwork. I really like that. Just look at this, it's so cute. The artwork's just amazing in this. I do want to play it. It's like aesthetically pleasing. Spaghetti the game. What's spaghetti? I just realized I do need to install Grizz because I haven't done that yet. But it just looks so pretty. Spaghetti. Am I going to regret looking this up? Child of Light. No, I haven't. I don't think I have the game. Freddy Spaghetti. Wait, is that it? Oh my god. No way! It's like bread! No! Oh no! My voice is so soothing, thank you. Wait, spaghetti is a horror. I look at this and it looks like bread to me. This is not a horror. Spugget, okay. Let's look that up then. Well, you wrote spaghetti before, I assumed it was spaghetti. This is funny. You should play Slime Rancher one day. I have that on my wish list actually. Where's my wish list? I thought I had it, yeah. I have it on my wish list, I just haven't bought it yet. Superliminal looked cool. Dream Daddy. There's Undertale. See, I haven't bought it yet, so I haven't played it yet. Lost Ember looked really cool. I really liked it. That was really nice. And then these are just suggested ones that I found. VTube Studios. Someone suggested that too. I was like, yeah, sure. And Cinderella, the second Cinderella phenomenon story, because I played the first one. The first one was really good. I really liked it. And then they have a second one, like the Happily Ever After, Evermore. And I'm like, ooh, ooh. I just don't have time to play. This just looks so... Okay, I'm sorry. Lost Ember. Just watching this now. Look how cute it is. And you don't just play only like this wolf. You play different animal roles. Like different animals. And I really love that concept. It looked really cool. I request more Kirishima ASMRs if you have time. Take as long as you want. I know I have one to read. And I am writing another one actually. But yeah. Sorry, I'm just so mesmerized by the trailer because I remember watching this trailer. Look how pretty that is. Oh my god. See, I fangirl about like fictional men, but I also fangirl about like, look at how pretty the graphics are. And look, you can become different animals as well. Like, oh my god. It's just so cool. in a way, it kind of reminds me of like, well, Journey was a really nice game, but this kind of game also reminds me of, like, you know, Twilight Princess, I think. I mean, it was the only, I hate to say it was the only Legend of Zelda game I played, but I don't know, it's just so cool. Look, you become a hummingbird, and you become a fish, and you become different things. Like, look at that. I'm sorry, I'm just fangirling over this now. Glad I could join the stream and do agree that game looks fabulous. Alright, I'm gonna go, but I'll be back while they're sorting out the whole getting glass out of the foot situation. I hope you're okay. Like, I've been following that in the chat. That seems very, very... Ugh. That seems very, unlucky. Sorry, I'm just fangirling about games. I just haven't bought them. Even Tomb Raider. Like, I've played, like, all the other Tomb Raiders but this Tomb Raider. Although there's no price on this. What does that mean? If found. Oh, I read about this. I think they did the Annapurna, so these are the people who did do Journey. And it just looks, it's like, it's entirely in 2D. Like, look at that. I don't know. I like games like this. I don't know why. There's just some nostalgic feeling about it that I really enjoy. Anyway, I don't have a lot of games to choose from, though. To play. To try. What is this? What am I missing? Spaghetti isn't okay. Let's have a look then. Let's see. Get. Oh, there it is. You settle down, ready to sink your hands into that stringy goodness. That's not your spaghetti. This isn't even your house. The current residents don't appreciate having their food slapped around. Oh, so it is a horror. Oh. Don't touch my spaghetti. Oh. Okay, I just watched that trailer. I don't know. Oh dear. It's free to play. I don't know. I've never been one. I like horror, but just I think it's the jump scares that I don't like. Really. Mystic Messenger. Why is that being brought up? I do play Mystic Messenger. Baby in Yellow. Oh, I think I've heard of that. Anyway, Mystic Messenger. Yes, I have played it. If I could play it and stream it at the same time, that would be cool, but I don't have the equipment to do that. Oh. Baby in Yellow. Okay, I thought I knew what that game was, but apparently it's not showing up on Steam unless it's not a Steam game. The game's not really scary. I've seen some of the gameplay. Which game? Oh, just finished Sen's route for Mystic Messenger. Here's the thing, I finished all of their routes. The only route I haven't finished is Ray, and that's in like a Ray, that's in like a future download of the game when you finish the other stuff. I mean the other routes, I mean. So stuff like that. But yeah, I just haven't finished that character. Mystic Messenger? I'd say if you have the patience for it, it's a really good game to get into. Like, it's a really good dating sim game. The one thing you just have to be careful of is it does use in-app purchases. So you can buy, I guess, like, you know, the, you can buy, so their currency is called hourglasses. So you can buy hourglasses to further the story. However, Mystic Messenger also plays in real time. So the characters, if you leave the game on, like, let's say you leave the game on overnight on your phone, the characters will call you in the middle of the night, like around 1 or 2, or if you're playing around that time, like close to midnight or whatever, you're gonna get like messages or calls from characters saying, "What are you doing so late at night? You should be sleeping." So it kind of is very intuitive about the clock on your phone. So it's a really good immersive dating sim, but I think it takes a lot of patience, and if you really want to hear a lot of their sound bites, you have to be like awake. You have to be awake or prepared for a phone call from them, from the game, that is. From the game. So if if the game was off, you will miss it, but if you keep playing the game on at a certain time or certain hours, you will get phone calls from them. So there's a lot of that. That's how I would describe Mystic Messenger. But I really enjoyed it, and at the time I was doing a full-time office job work and all that, so I could afford buying hourglasses if I wanted to get ahead at the game, and I've got a little impatient about it. But yeah, all of that. You can earn hourglasses without having to pay though, but again, it's all about patience at the end. This is 3 AM calls to complain about other characters. Yeah, so you can do that. If you're playing the game in the wee hours of the morning, wherever you are, you will get phone calls from characters who will complain about other characters to you. So that's why it's just, like, when I remember when I first played it, excuse me, oh, that coffee just did something. Oh, I remember when I first played it, it was just in a way, it felt intuitive to me, and I think I just really enjoyed the immersion of it. So if you were to get Mystic Messenger, just be prepared to be extremely patient with the game, but if you immerse yourself in it, it's a really good and fun game to get into. Oh, Little Nightmare. Oh, I've always wanted to play Little Nightmares. Like, I've watched gameplays of Little Nightmares. Oh, Little Nightmares 2 and all the DLCs. course 2's gonna be more. I'm just gonna add it to cart. No, wait, not add it to cart. I wanted to add to wish list. There we go. And then I can get number 2 later. Jumin and Yusung. You retracted that. I just saw you. What is it? That's cool, but I wouldn't be on my phone 24/7, so it's a kind of no-no for me. Well, you don't necessarily need to be on the phone 24/7. Hashtag not sponsored for Mystic Messenger, but I'm just saying from a gamer's point of view, you don't necessarily need your phone on 24/7. It's just that if you find yourself playing it around 1 or 2 in the morning, you will get like immersive texts and calls from characters about your well-being and stuff like that. But you can still play it in your own time, you know? You can still play it in your own time. It's supposed to act like real time, so it, like, you know, if you played it 2 days in a row or whatever, 2 days consecutively, the characters will treat it like you were playing 2 days consecutively. But for example, if you played it 1 day and then you held off for a week and then you played it again, they're going to assume it's the next day, even though you've not played it for 5 days in a row. That kind of thing. They will assume it's the next day, but they will treat the time like, you know, for example, you play it at 2 p.m, they might ask you, did you eat something for lunch? You know, that kind of stuff like that. So it's really fun. Oh well, it's whatever you like though. But that's just what my say about it is. Patience for the sweet, sweet romantic payoff. Exactly. I got traumatized after getting Yusung's bad ending once. He won't leave you alone, Yankee. This is true. Luckily, I never got the bad endings. I always got the good endings because I'm like going, wait a minute, this doesn't feel right. Where is this going? But I never got the bad endings. I did end up looking up what the bad endings were because I didn't want to play it again for the bad ending. Because I realized when I'm paying for hourglasses, it's like, I'm paying these so then I can get the good ending. If I end up getting a bad ending, I'm going to be upset. But I did end up looking what the bad endings are for most of them, and it's kind of like, oh wow. Yeah. Not me calling Jumin Zen and Yusong out. I have no patience. I just got a little sad that I couldn't find gameplays of Mystic Messenger and I couldn't understand a lot. You know, I would be happy to stream a game of Mystic Messenger, but like, I've already played a lot through it and the only character I have to play through is Ray. Even then, it's going to be an extremely short stream because you can only get so far with the days and the text and all that before you run out of hourglasses and you have to accumulate them again to keep going. So it's all of that. Just got a little sad that I couldn't find gameplays, that's right. What's your favorite type of video to record? My favorite type of video to record, I'm just going to get off of Little Nightmares for now. Go back home. My favorite type of video to record, I guess, just for ease and for relaxation, I really like fluffy stories because I actually feel so cute. I feel so cute inside when I get to editing it because I can re-listen to the story and how the characters interact and all that, and it's really cool. Once in a blue moon, I do like the very impactful videos, so they're usually like, you know, the action ones or the adventure ones, because then I can get to play around with atmosphere and adding a lot of sound mix to it to gain the atmosphere for what's going on, but it takes so much more time with those ones. That's why I really like the fluff, because the fluff you just get to immerse in the story without having to add more sound to it. Even though I would love to add more sound to it, you don't necessarily need it. It's just when it comes to something more immersive like horror, action, adventure, that kind of stuff, sound design's really important. They get upset when you don't eat. Oh yeah, this is Mystic Messenger. Yes, they do get upset when you don't eat. if you just answer, if you answer to them like saying, oh, sorry, what is it? I haven't eaten lunch or whatever. They're gonna be like, well, go and eat something. Just like that. Explained very well. When I receive my new cell phone, I might download then. Just give it a try. Although, be aware that when you first play Mystic Messenger, you will either start with Zen or Yusung. You will not start with anyone else. You'll either start with one of those two, because they're kind of like the easy characters to get yourself into the story and like immerse yourself into the story and immerse yourself into like the story lore of Mystic Messenger, and then you get to be able to access the other characters. So, all of that stuff. I'm very salty towards a character a ton of people really like because of what he did to you. So I know who you're talking about. It's okay, I get it. I actually have a poster of him on my wall. So I'm sorry. Those three complain so too much about Yusung, about V and Jumin and Zen about each other. Yeah, that's the thing. Hello, I love fluff ones. Have you tried DDLC? I haven't. I do have it, and I can play it, but the thing is, I don't know how. Like, I've seen the gameplay. I know what happens. I just never experienced it firsthand, but I don't know if I could play it. I mean, I could play it on a stream at some point. I don't know if I should play it now. It's getting pretty late for you guys. That's why. Yeah, those two are the best to start with. Then after them, play Jaehee because she's also available at the beginning. Yeah. The only two you cannot play until you finish all three characters. Well, there's 5 characters really to start with. But you have beginner characters, and then you have the more advanced characters. And the advanced ones are Jumin and 707. So yeah, you won't get them until you finish the other 3 first. Yeah, those two are the best. Yep. It's like, dang it, Den. Jumin, quit Pine and just smooch. Oh dear. I know a lot of people joke about those two, Zen and Jumin, but like, yeah, they're basically opposites, those two. I'm never forgiving him, I swear. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Oh no, I'm probs digging my grave here, but I have similar feelings towards Hawks. Okay, also agree with you there. That's absolutely fine. I get it. I get it a lot. For most people, it's like 10. Some people, it's midnight. Some people, it's much earlier. So, it's a bit of a mismatch everywhere where everyone is right now. But I don't know about the whole game front yet. I did download Doki Doki, so yeah, that's ready to go. Gris I haven't downloaded, because I figured I didn't know whether I should download Gris just to play for my own enjoyment, or download it so I can stream it, so then I can see if it works with it, like the graphics work with my stream. Because the last time I did it, the frame rate was just horrible, so... Fee is awful. Could you please play the Some Girl in the Mirror by Sophia Grace? Some Girl in the Mirror? What's that one? Is that here? Can I find it on here? So about Mystic Messenger, a lot of people just got... There's just a lot of things happening. So what? Sophia Grace. Wonder if... What's that game? Girl in the Mirrors by Sophia Grace. Greece is beautiful, yes. I saw the trailer for it. I already bought it, so I have it. I just haven't downloaded it yet. But again, I just don't know whether to stream that or just play it for my own enjoyment. Girl in the Mirror. If it's okay, so if if it's actually a copywritten song, I can't play it. I'm sorry. That's the thing. I can't play it. I can only play, like, of course, because it's YouTube guidelines, so I wouldn't be able to. Favorite anime character overall? I just saw that now. Overall? Overall? Why you do me like that? I don't know. There's too many to choose from. Like, really? I don't know. I mean, favorite anime character overall. Oh my god. I don't. Why you do me like that? There's so many characters I like. I don't have a favorite anime character overall. I mean, does anyone have like a favorite anime character overall? I think you like characters from different things and different fandoms, but I don't think you have like just one character you like. Maybe there's one character that's made an impact on you for sure, but I'm not sure about one favorite. Well, I ain't sure. I ain't sure. I ain't sure. I'm just changing the song up a bit again. Amnesia. Yeah, it is impossible to choose just one. So what character made an impact on me? Ooh. A character that's made an impact on me? Well, I guess the best way to actually describe a character that's made an impact on me is a character that I kinda grew up with. I think the best one to have made an impact on me is Toru Honda from Fruits Basket, and Sakura Kinomoto from Cardcaptor Sakura, because Fruits Basket and Cardcaptor Sakura were the first two shoujo shows that I really loved growing up. Sakura, so Cardcaptor Sakura being made by the manga, like it's a group of female manga artists called Clamp, and they've made other works like along with Cardcaptor Sakura. Like I think they made like X, they've made Chobits, they've made a lot of cute things. So I actually started drawing because of the art style that they had. And when Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, which is one of their more recent and I think one of the few last works they had, I was drawing styles like they were drawing it from that manga. And now that I think about it, Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles is a really, really long, convoluted story. And I don't know if anyone would be interested in the manga series, but in a way, I think that's the manga series that actually helped me understand universe. I mean, again, the whole universe jumping thing and all that, like my channel's doing right now, is very similar to what Marvel's going through right now with the multiverse madness thing going about. And in a way, like comic books, like Marvel with different universes and everything, have done that years and years and years ago. Like they've done that. Like there's been a lot of stories like that. But I'm pretty sure Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles does the same thing, because Clamp, with that entire manga series, was basically Clamp rehashing all of their most beloved characters from all of these stories that they've made, like content that they've made, into one big giant manga timeline, like manga story series, where they meet different variations and versions of them. Angelic Layer was a really good series as well, also made by Clamp too. But it's like, now that I'm thinking about this, and now that you got me talking about this, it's like oh my goodness, you just made me realize why I love this kind of trope. Whoops, sorry. You just made me realize why I like this kind of trope, and that's because I grew up reading that kind of trope all the time. So blame Clamp for my universe hopping kind of deal and everything. I'm pretty sure any because I am going to try and draw, I think, all of my characters, as in, well, all of the characters involved with this. CQ, Pan, Ceylons, Mayday, maybe 14, maybe 16. But now that I look at all their designs in my head, Clamp has been a huge influence on how they dress, how they act, and what the style is. So there you go. Yeah, that's to answer your question. I don't have a favorite anime character overall, but I'm sure that it's Clamp's works and those characters. Well, Toru Honda from Fruits Basket isn't a Clamp work. That's a different work. I think her name's Natsuki, I think, the mangaka, but Fruits Basket has been a huge influence as well in my art style and in storytelling, and I really love it. So there you go. That's, if you want to hear how passionate I felt about that, that would be it. But they're the shoujos. Any shonens that I really liked growing up. Bleach, I mentioned I really like. Of course, My Hero. Jujutsu, which is very recent. I don't know any other ones aside from Bleach during the early noughties and all that I really liked watching. At least, I don't feel like there's any that stood out to me. Like, I grew up watching Ouran as well, like the entire anime season, and collected the entire manga as well, so all of that stuff too. I love your voice. It's apparently calming. It's apparently calming. Thank you. You have no idea what is going on. Oh, I'm just rambling. I'm so happy the live is still going on. Yeah, just for a little while longer. I was thinking of playing a game, but then we ended up looking up different games and talking about horror and stuff and everything. And then someone posed that question to me. Oh, Belle! Hope stream was well while I was out with my mom. No, stream's good. It's just been chill. We did a whiteboard and then suddenly I lost motivation, but everyone just scribbled all over it. So I think it's still open, but you know. What was this? Do you mind sharing previous music that you used? I would love to listen to some. Oh, actually, all you have to do is head to Audio Library on YouTube. Their whole listing, like their playlist, is the music I usually choose from to curate for like the videos. They are royalty copyright free, of course. Like in every video that I have, I just put in the I guess I attribute it to the artist, because that's of course the rule. They do have their own website, audiolibrary.com. You can go and visit. Like, wait 1 minute. Let me go back to my page. So let's see, audio library, I'll show you right here. This is the website I go to. And they curate, these are all royalty free songs. Of course I'm allowed to download them just as long as I like the song. Like, you know, they have rules like, you know, either Spotify, SoundCloud, that kind of thing. And you also need to copy the attribution, so then you have that attribution in your piece of work, whether in credits or whatever, video description, whatever, and I can use the song. So this is the website I curate all of my songs from. Well, no, not my songs, of course, they're the artist's songs. Like the one playing right now, I got from this website. But this is the music I curate for the videos. It's from here. May Oron rest in peace. Yeah, only one season. I said 2, didn't I? Oh, people want a second season. It's never gonna happen. Yeah, Oron. But yeah, I've watched the entire anime and I've collected the entire manga collection, so they were also an influence into my art style. I think this was the first time I tried looking at how the suits were drawn. And I think I learned from there how to try to draw suits. Not saying that is the be all end all. Like, I did end up looking at real life suits and learning the shape and the creases and how they bend and, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yes, if you're tired, if anyone here is tired, just go to sleep. I'm gonna just sit, because those eyes are starting to get a little unnerving. There we go, that's a little better. No, just go to sleep. If it's getting late, it's getting late. It's my fault for not starting this stream earlier than I wanted to, because I was sleeping. Could you play relaxing music next? Well, again, I can't put a playlist together through the streaming program that I have, but I could try to put, I guess, I don't know, I guess I can. Let's see. Relaxing music. What's some relaxing music at the top of my head? I don't know if this is relaxing enough, but we'll see. Do I like Ghibli movies? Yes! Yes, I do! I think the very first one I watched was Princess Mononoke. As frightening as it was as a child watching that. But, yeah. I did like watching Ghibli. And then I watched Grave of the Fireflies as my second movie, and I realized that was a mistake. Oh, Demon Slayer. I have them. I have some of the like I have the first season, I think, but I just haven't watched it. I know I'm a very terrible person. I just haven't watched Demon Slayer, but I know the animation looks amazing. Well, I could read again, or I wonder. There's so much that I haven't written, and I have it all here because I know what's gonna happen next. It's okay, you still have time to watch Fruits Basket. I think I even have the first season of the the remake on my computer here. I just haven't watched it. Well, I know. When it comes to watching things, I understand it takes, like, there is some form of motivation to actually sit down and watch something. But lately for me, I've just been, well, 1, writing a lot, and 2, doing a lot of other things for YouTube. I don't know if I sing well. If anything, any sing videos on my channel are all crack, because that's not me trying to sound good, that's me just singing in a character's voice. And that's bad. It's horrible. For this I guess for this rig, it's called Face Rig on Steam. So yeah, I just use the Face Rig on Steam. Because I do have a live 2D element, and I think on Steam a lot of people upload on workshops different avatars, and this one popped out when I first saw it. Of course, Team Pop Epic. Yeah. So it was just a really nice avatar, so I thought to just use it until I am able to have funds to make my own VTube. I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I actually thought of trying to rig one myself, because I do have experience, but again, time, energy, money, all of that stuff. Can I sing for you? Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't think I'm a very good singer. Any time I sing, it's just because it's all crack and I'm not trying my hardest to. I do have a crack playlist on my channel where the crack karaoke videos are, but there's also other crack in there as well, so that's just a lot of crack. I think we've all been like, look at this. On like this here is like, all of this here is the Fantasy AU chapters, which I've outlined, and I know exactly what's happening in them. Ow, I just hurt myself. But I haven't even finished writing any of them. Why does the Eyebright one have only 3 chapters? I thought I've written up the other 2 in there. Because this has 5, that has 5, you have 5, you have 5. Where's... Oh. Maybe I didn't write it out yet. No, I probably haven't. I don't know what happens in the Eyebright series. Okay, never mind. If anyone's curious, Eyebright is one of the kingdoms in the Fantasy AU. Each kingdom has 5 chapters, and the 6th chapter is the one that ties them all together. So, kind of like that. What happened to Eggsy? I still have Eggsy. Eggsy's still in this face rig. I just thought to use the Pop Team Epic one because I don't know, I really liked this. Are you doing vocals for Monage? I do vocals for Monage, except that's me more like, I'm more humming in that, I'm not really singing. I would like to try something between Monage and Kaminari though. I have a headcanon that they do sing together, but it's, that's gonna be a while. Everything's gonna be a while. Content's so slow when it's only just me. I'm drawing mine. I found a person who rigs well on Fiverr, so I just need the money now. Huh, that's cool. I just haven't figured that. The only reason I don't think about having my own VTuber account is because, well, I don't really stream often, so it's kind of a moot point. So I'm just happy to just stick with an avatar for now, and we go from there. Plus, I think it's probably easier for me to speak with this avatar than Eggsy. For now, at least. You probably sound amazing. Oh dear. I'm going to major in cooking and pastry. Oh! I kind of miss cooking, and then the other half of me is like, do I? Oh, now you just reminded me I have to cook something tonight. Yay. Did you forget the Carol of the Bells video? Oh, right, because I sung Carol of the Bells as Jiro and Monange in the background of the video. And do you know what's funny? I have the MP3 version of the Carol of the Bells song. It's just, at first I thought to release it, and then I didn't. You know what? Let's just do that. Let's open up my files and see if I can find it. If it's still here, I'll play it. And you can all hear how horrible I sound. Will I do a face reveal? Well, I did think about it, but the face reveal is gonna have to happen when I hit 100k. That's the goal. 100k. My phone just buzzed. Okay. Let's see if I can find the Christmas song. Well, that's the instrumental. Where's... Laugh! No, I'm sorry. I just saw a file where I wrote Kiri laugh. I don't know what I think. No, I know what that is. In the beginning of Kirishima's Christmas video, there's Kirishima and Thumper are laughing together in the beginning, but I had to record that separately from the recording of the actual story, so there's two files called Kiri Laugh 1 and Kiri Laugh 2. And I wrote laugh in caps because, you know, Jacksepticeye. Laugh! Something like that. Sorry, I just remembered that. Coming from someone who has done choir for 7 years, I think it sounds very good. You have great tone. I can definitely hear you have more of an alto lower voice rather than a soprano higher voice. Yeah, so that's right. It's really hard for me to sing anything higher or sing anything pretending to be guys because it's just so hard. Okay, where is this? Where did I put you? Did I put you in crack? I must have put you in crack. I mean, I did like Isabel's Lullaby as Kaminari. Oh dear. Alright. What are these files? Laugh! Oh dear. Sorry, I know you're just staring at like stuff, but I'm just, you know what, I'm just gonna go back here. Let's transition back to this. I'm just gonna see if I can still find it. It's just I'm spotting a lot of
Oh my god. I even did a song for Agora Dream. Anyone know what that is? Well, pardon my language. Oh dear. I actually did a recording of Agora Dreams, which I think it was Corpse and oh, I don't remember her name, but someone did a remix of 2 songs, and one of them is Agoraphobic from Corpse, and I did a recording of that. It's really cringy. If you ever need someone to record Christmas songs again, I would gladly lend you my voice. I have both soprano and alto range. Oh, that's cool! Maybe. I might think about it. I'm still figuring this out. Where is it? I still... Oh my goodness. Do not tell me. Come on, I would have saved it in here somewhere. Could it be in Kaminari's? No. Oh. No. I actually think what I must have done is that I made the mix in the editing program, and instead of exporting it out, all I did was just copy that sequence into Kaminari's sequence. That's why I don't have an exported file. That makes a little more sense. Well, that's... Well. Nope, I still have it. There's a mix down and a... Why is there a mix down and a pitch? The mix down I get. Is that the one I want? I'm gonna have a quick listen to it. Yes, Corpse and Lily. That's the one. So I did a mix of Corpse and Lily's Agora Dream with my voice. It's very cringy. If you're interested, I can play it, but it's very cringy. Yep, I found it. I found the Carol of the Bells. I don't know, does anyone want to listen to this? Who wants to listen to the Cringe Fest? You vibe with Monange because it's so much, it's crazy. Aww. I guess that's good. At first, I think when I made these timelines, it's because I know people like different characters. But to say that you start to connect with the Traveler in what they do, despite, like, in a way, as their creator, I do create what they are, what they do, and all that to specific characters. But because you connect with the Traveler more so than the actual, like, I guess, partner that they're partnered with, that's actually quite humbling. Thank you. Play it, yes. Sure, why not? I want to hear it. Yeah, let's hear the Cringe Fest. Ready? I've just put down the music. Alright, wait a minute. I want to know how loud this is first. Here we go. This was playing at the, in a... sound, oh, hail and dance, hail in the tale. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. On listen, on without end, their joyful tone to every home. On listen, on without end, their joyful tone to every home. Ding dong, ding dong. Yay! That was a cringe fest. Oh, dear. You go low. No, yeah. I mean, okay. So, was it how instead of going high in the in that past, you go low? Oh, as in the lyric. Yeah, it fits your voice nicely. Yeah, because I think a few times I tried to hit the high note like it normally does, and my voice just cracked every time. So I decided, let's just go an octave lower. But I cringe at that because mostly my timing was really bad. I tried to fit the timing of the instrumental that I found, and it was really difficult. And I wouldn't say it was too difficult. I think it was just I think in a way I just needed to figure out how to read and translate the reading to singing to timing and rhythm all at once, and it took a while. It took a while. No, it was beautiful bit cringe. Yes, because it is cringe. Okay. So that was the Christmas one that I did for the background, I guess, for the Christmas videos. And I think that it definitely appeared in Kaminari's. I don't think it appeared in Sero's or Kirishima's. I think it was mentioned. And if it were, it's just only there for a little while. I also sung, so in the babysitting duty video for Monage, they also sing, it's the Outlander song. I don't think I have an export of that though. I'm pretty sure I sung it in the program. I don't think I actually exported that out. Yeah, I think I only have it in the program, but I remembered I sung the Outlander song in the background. That's the song that I think entranced Seek before Seek broke out of it, and then yeah, all of that happened. So I wonder if I can find it. I don't know if I exported that. Would I have? I don't think so. I feel like but I would have. Okay, I'm going to try and see. Let's return some of this music again. I'm gonna try and see if I can find it in any of the crack. I probably won't be able to. Oh, okay. I still have Agora Dream. If people are interested in that one, F in the chat. But right now I'm just gonna try and find I think it's called the Skyboat song. It's a Skyboat song. So I hummed that for Monage's babysitting duty video. So if anyone were interested. Keep looking at my guitar, and yeah, so no much how much I want to play my acoustic version of Electric Love. Oh, that's so cool. I sung that as Kaminari, and it sounds like he's drunk, which kind of fits. But you know. Let's see. would it have gone to? Did I put it in here? Okay, that doesn't belong. I'm gonna delete that. Why do I have MP3s of this? I'm just listening to all these sound bites now. Oh, I know what they are. Never mind. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for though. It fits if you know what goes on in prom night lights. Wait. Yes, Electric Love. Yes, it would fit when you know what happens in prom night lights. It does. I just realized though, if I played Agora Dream, am I breaking copyright? Because I know I just did it for fun. Same with the Carol of the Bells, I just played that now. Oh well. Oh, we'll figure this out later. So Agora Dream. Okay, let's play that one then. I just need to find it again. And also, please ignore the cringe that's going to happen now. I just realized I cannot find Skyboat Song. I think I sung it inside the program. So it's just not exported out of the program, it's just in the program because it's meant to be background layers for the actual video. So I'm really sorry, I cannot offer Skyboat Song. I did just hum it though, I didn't really sing it. So there you go. Okay, I'm about to start playing a... We didn't think about that. Yeah, I know. I'm about to start playing this. If it does become an issue, then really only you guys who are currently in stream have listened to it. I'd have to mute it afterwards. So, ready? It's about to play now.
To the music and the atmosphere. Now and then I feel lights fading softly all over me, and I remember last year when I was alone in my bed with all these thoughts in my head, and I've been silently
Hey, cause I can't do shit right, I can't learn my lesson. I can't do shit right, take antidepressants. Illness and welfare of my adolescence. My friends probably hate me, can't answer a message. Filled with anxiety, always be hiding me. Feeling inadequate's always what's driving me. Not a role model, that's not what I strive to be. Can't go outside, I'm afraid they'll be finding me. Paranoid about my privacy, yeah. And they always having questions about my face, can't relate. Fucking caught my own reflection, broken mirror the other day. Got a lot of bad shit that I'm taking to my grave. Got a fucking deadly death on its arrest till trial date. So I grab the red wine on rainy days and then I pour it cause I'll age another fucking doubts I did before I know it. Yeah, I'll spend them all inside, waste my time while I'm scrolling, but I love when it rains cause I'm a girl phobic.
Oh dear lord, I'm sorry, that's such a cringe. At the time I was actually kind of testing my voice because I realized during the mornings my voice was really low and cracky, but that's my morning voice. And then I think a lot of people, when they've heard me waking up, someone said, "Corpse, is that you?" And I just thought, let's just do this for like kicks. Did it really spook you? You really nailed the Shinso vibes. I guess so. I guess it's more like Shinso anyway, isn't it? Actually, I think someone would have thought it would be more like Darby. If it were anything, it's more like Darby, isn't it? Ah, yeah. Wow. That happened. There's bloopers. Oh, I did actually, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, I turned the audio down, so then you're not gonna hear it while I'm trying to find something. Nice Shinso getting it. Happy to come back. No, we're just going through some audios that I've not released, or I've only ever, in a way, I've only ever posted them on my Discord because I know that, like, I don't think I can ever, like, I can never upload them, but I just did it for fun, and I just thought, here's my Discord, share it. Kind of makes it about, it's Darby. Yeah, it's Darby. At least I try. Well, yeah, he goes lower than that, but I just need to. I'm not sitting right to speak like Darby, because I have to get lower and maybe just get to Shoto Todoroki's level, just a little, like, around here. His voice is a little weak, though. That, and I've just been drinking coffee, so by the time I get to Todoroki's level a little, then the next thing I do is just go down here. Yeah, this is a little like Darby, but also it's a little like CQ, because CQ's more like, CQ's a little more like, did you miss me? So CQ and Darby kind of share the same voice. I might change CQ's voice just a tad bit little. Oh, Amari, you're back. I hope you're okay. F in the chat for Amari. Okay, so what else do I have? I do have Electric Love by Kaminari. But I also have a video up. Anyway, if you want to have a listen. Oh, excuse me. If you want to have a listen to how cringy my voice is, just go to that video and you will hear it. He kind of gives me similar vibes to Sukuna. Yeah, I think so too. Darby and Sukuna are quite similar. Except Darby's a little more, immature. Sukuna has some maturity in his, like, craziness. I think that's the difference between the two. It's illegal to have that low of a voice, so Darby has been possessed by CQ now? Nah, I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. But Darby's more like here. You know how he's like in... I think in his last video he was more like, "Come on, puppy, play dead." Something like that. I remember that line. "Come on, puppy, play dead." CQ's more a lightly, like, I think CQ's around that level, but he's more lighthearted about it. So CQ's more like, oh, what's a line CQ has? Youth inducement, really? Yeah, so yeah, he's more like that. He's more like here. CQ's a little lighthearted about it, so he's kind of like, yeah, just a little like that. Very funny. So something like that, I guess. I think that's more like a CQ level. Let's see. What is this? Sorry. Why is this an MP4? Wait a minute, this is what I think it is. Oh. I just found a Todoroki crack via karaoke. Sorry. Main difference is Sukuna's hellbent on getting Megumi's attention, while Darby's hellbent on catching Endeavor's eye. More spoilers. This is true. I mean, sometime in the manga, like, Darby's like gone mad crazy about Endeavor. I don't know if the anime's... I thought the anime already got that far. I know right now with season 5, they're exploring Shigaraki's like backstory, so they're close to it. Anyway, make Darby say, laugh. Laugh. I'm sorry. Yes, there is a Todoroki crack I made, but there's a video of that already in my playlist. I think he sings Rain on Me. It's not the greatest, trust me. It isn't. It's horrible. Don't go to that video. I did find something. Who here watches TikTok? Because I think the TikTok creator's name is Masigminian. I'm sorry, I'm butchering his name, but it's like Masigminian. It's very French sounding, but he does a lot of like My Hero dubs. He does sing. He seems like a fun guy on the TikTok creator. I really like him. But I did a dub of his dub for My Hero characters, because I don't know, I listened to it and I tested my voice against it as well, or at least my I say impersonations, but they're not impersonations. They're my interpretations of the characters. So if you'd like to have a listen to that, I can play that. I mean, the only time I've ever posted it was on Discord. I don't think I've ever posted it on YouTube. I watch it on YouTube. Oh yeah, because I think he has his own YouTube account too. A lot of TikTok creators are doing that. They're just kind of re-uploading their TikTok videos onto YouTube, which is cool. So I did a dub of his dub. Would anyone like to listen to it? Oh, see, Calum, I hope that's how I hope I pronounced your name. I didn't want to butcher it, but yeah, Masigminen or something. Yeah, I'm butchering his name. Oh my god. How you write his name on TikTok? I think it's like Marsig. It starts like that, and then I don't know if it goes MON or if there's like an extra letter in between. But it starts with Marsig. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can look it up, but well, I'm just going to get this. I just need to double check if this is the right one I'm thinking of. I'm just listening to it right now. Oh my god, it is! Okay, it's a video, not an audio. It's a video, so I have to show you the video, because it goes into other things. More Genshin.
And you're going to bed soon. Oh well, it's good. You need to bed. But Genshin. I think way earlier in the stream. I'm pretty sure the stream's gone for 5 hours now. But I said that I was writing 7 Minutes in Heaven once because I know I finished Xiao, but I haven't finished anyone else. So they're on back burner. I have them on my Google Drive. I just haven't written any. Can you make Barker go, yo, laugh? So wait, if Darby goes, laugh. Barker goes like, laugh. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, first off, I need to set this video ready to go over here. Oh look, I found his name. It's a video, so I have his name here. So, ready? Oh boy, that's not what I wanted. Why did you move over there? Oh dear, everything's going badly. Badly. Okay, it's this thing. I need to drag you over here. Stop. Okay, that's his name. This is the TikToker's name. So it's Mars Mig. That's why it's Mars Mignon. Mars Mignon? Mars Mignon. Mars Mignon. That's why I think it's French sounding. I might be wrong. Again, I'm probably butchering his name. But this is the skit. So I hope you're ready to hear it. I'm just gonna fix the audio. Ready? It's playing now.
Run for your life, Code Green!
What do you mean, Buckbro?
Who broke my limited edition All Might figure?
Why?
I'm just curious.
Why does he look like that?
I've never seen a fire in his eyes like this before. I really don't see a fire in his eyes. But there is one in my hand, though.
No, Todoroki, no.
Okay, I think I have a solution for this. Run like a— Nope, you stay right there. I'm too young to die, man! If anything, this is making you look more guilty.
There has to be a way for us to determine this efficiently without sacrificing honesty. I think I got an idea.
Should I restrain Midoriya as well?
I would most certainly recommend it.
Alright, I think I got everyone. No, I really hate your power, Hypno. As if my power wouldn't last that long on you, you stubborn bastard. What was that? I think that was a compliment. Like I give a sh— Anyway, Midoriya. No one here broke your All Might figure. Okay. Then who did? Dobby.
What?
When I said bring me All Might's head.
Yeah.
This is not what I meant.
Sorry. Well, I hope that's what you expected some of it to be, but I did a dub of his dub. It was just so funny, I just had to do it. So, yeah. I found that. I watched it too, but oh, that was why they were throwing accusations around. I had forgotten. Damn it, Dobby. I think there's one in my hand. No, Todoroki, no. Oh, that's funny. I like his content. It's no, it's just funny to watch. I just had to try it once, that's all. Make Hawks yell laugh, then have him laugh after saying it. Oh dear. Hawks is so difficult to get my voice into. Partly because he has a very distinct voice, and I cannot figure out how to get to that. I end up doing something very, let's see. I'm just gonna change the music again. I'm sorry. I have to. Okay, so let's see. You want me to yell laugh. Did you see the Bakugo GPS? I did watch that one. That one's funny. I liked it. Wait, so so Hawks. I don't know. It's really difficult because it's like Hawks will be like it's been a while since I did Hawks' voice. So laugh. I don't know, that's the closest I can get it. I'd have to listen to my old videos and then try to tune my voice again. It's been so long since I've done Hawks. Let's see. It would be so funny. I live for the fact my boy Ojiro is often the voice of reason. But Ojiro is the voice of reason, isn't he? He usually is the voice of reason. He's such a good boy. Not Bakugo GPS, is this helping at all? What else did I make as crack that hasn't been uploaded? First off, what is this? Oh, that's been uploaded. I did incorrect quotes, so I think I've done 2 incorrect quotes videos. They've both been uploaded. I found it again. That's fine. You going to bed? Hi, good night. I discovered I followed him on TikTok, but I didn't know it was him. No, it is him. He's funny. I like it. I like the dubs that he does. Like in the sports fest, I'm still kind of mad at Deku for ignoring my man's advice, even if he answered for the sake of defending him. Oh, of course. Oh, Jiro. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. No one wants to go to work tomorrow. But one has to. It is our society. Just fully ignored him. Yeah, here's the thing about Midoriya. I love Midoriya. Midoriya's the cinnamon roll. But he's also a very stubborn young man. He's just as vicious, if not just as feral, as Bakugo. There's a reason why they were friends, even though as kids, you know, you never see how feral they really are. But they share that kind of quality. They're vicious. It's just, the difference is that Midoriya's grown up, like Midoriya and Bakugo grew up in different family circumstances. And I'm not saying family is the reason why they are the way they are, but it does affect them. Midoriya's lived with a single mother single mother who looked after him and everything and all that. So of course he's very doting to his mom and he always wants to do the good thing and all that. But he's also a vicious.
Sorry, I'm just getting like text messages right now. And good night to you. That video was weird. What video was weird? What? Because I'm tired of hearing people ask for pumpkin spice everything for 8 hours straight. Oh, yeah, that's okay. I've kind of lost where the chat was going at this point. I feel like we'd really get along and understand each other. Oh, you're talking about Ojiro. Yeah. No, Ojiro's a good boy. I also love the fact that Kaminari cannot stop, like, playing with the end of his tail half the time. I'm like going, oh, Kaminari. Oh dear. I don't know. Are there any other things that I've not released, but I do have them here? Besides the Skyboat song, which is actually in a Premiere Pro project. I just can't wait to actually get into the motivation to make TikTok videos because so earlier in this stream I introduced Kenji. So Kenji is Kaminari's son, and what I hope to do is that most TikTok videos are gonna be treated like he's holding a phone to make a TikTok video, or he just makes TikTok videos. So I think that's the series with Kenji. Like, he will make TikTok videos. I literally want to make an art video on I think Connor Maynard and Taylor, what's his last name? Starts with a H. They did like a duet song, like a duet mashup together. And I look at that and I think, oh my god, Kenji's one of them. Who's the other? Seiko. Seiko is actually Kirishima's son. So they both do it. I just hope I know I'm talking just because I just had this idea last night, and that's part of the reason why I didn't go to bed as early as I wanted to, because I couldn't get the idea out of my head. But it was funny. I mean, I released Sunflower and Summer Feelings because I'm pretty sure it's just the Skyboat song that's in the background of Babysitting Judy. I think that's the only one. I don't think there's anything else that I would have. Yeah, pretty much it. I think that's all I've got. But like, one, I do really appreciate you guys think that I have a good singing voice. I really want to do a cover of Thomas Sanders' Villains mashup song, because that's really cool and I really like it. But I think I'd do that with my own voice. I wouldn't like put characters as singing as parts of it. I just do that just for fun. I wish I could do that. What is this going? Do you blame Denki though? I play with his tail all the time. Oh no, I wouldn't blame Denki at all. It's just funny. It's almost like, even in the manga, in most panels, he's playing with Ojiro's tail. It's so funny, and I love it. May I ask if another Big 7 member would propose to the Travelers? Actually, I mentioned earlier, I released a chapter. Shinso's the next one to propose. And according to the Wattpad collection, he already has. So that's a thing. Which means 4 members have been proposed, 3 have yet. Who are the 3? Oh, yeah, never mind. I know who the 3 are. But 4 have been proposed, 3 haven't. But yes. But yeah, Thomas's villain mashup. I really like it. And there's also the mashup he does with it's it's a love song. It's a mashup of all the love songs. He did that too, and I really want to make a cover of that as well, because that sounds like fun. I read it and I'm glad I was home alone, because I was screaming when I read the chapter out of simping so hard. I know. I think according to the timeline though, he proposes when all of the bad shit's happening around them. So, if I'm going to have to be obvious about it, well actually, obvious isn't the right word, but if I'm going to actually let the cat out of the bag in that way, Shinso is actually spearheading, I think he used that word in the chapter. He's spearheading all of the missions that are happening around Musatafa during the time he proposes, because his I think priorities is Overhaul's new gang, I guess new splinter group that he received from the Major, which is his traveler, and they're wreaking havoc all over Musatafu at this point. Shinso's not involved in getting head first into it, because he's more concerned about the, I guess, the operations behind it, and he's more concerned about Kitten, because Kitten's just now coming out of the whole my head's been in CQ's head like for this whole time during the babysitting duty series, so they're trying to recuperate so much of their energy from that. So he proposes during a bad time, which means Todoroki, Bakugo, and Kirishima all have chapters during that time, because I think those 3 are facing against Overhaul's group members, whereas Midoriya, Kaminari, and Zero, they're on a rescue mission during that time. And again, it's just, the only reason I say this is because in that chapter with Shinso, he mentions it. I loved reading the long con. I had so many thoughts running through my head. Gotta go. Oh, okay. Good night. Real question is, why is Denki the only one that touches his tail? It wouldn't have enough self-control to don't try to touch his tail at least one time. I don't know. Maybe Kaminari just likes textures. But yeah, the long con, which is Kirishima, I believe, according to that timeline, that happens the day after Shinso captures CQ, which is babysitting duty. Shinso's babysitting duty version. And wait a minute, I just need to fix something here real quick. Okay, that's a bit better. Sorry, the avatar head just looked like it was looking up way too much, and it shouldn't. What was I saying? Yeah, the long con happens the day after Shinso captures CQ. But it also happens way before his 7 Minutes in Heaven and much before the proposal video. So there's a lot of stuff that's happening. I'm stuck at the moment where 7 Minutes in Heaven happens with Kirishima, because a lot of other events are happening when that event occurs. I think that's how I write. I usually write a big event that happens. Well, not as big as the 7 Minutes in Heaven big, but there's an event that happens, and then there are surrounding events that happen during that time. So that's how I guess I rope things together as best as I can. And it works. I don't know, I feel like it works. It's like a turning point. You find a turning point, and then you find out what everyone else's turning point is during that time, if there are any. Would they be trying to rescue Monange? Yes. To answer your question, yes. Midoriya, Kaminari, and Sarah. Well, it's really Kaminari. Kaminari is the one who's leading the charge on that one. But he has Midoriya and Sarah, like Midoriya and Sarah has his back. And it's a rescue mission for Monange. So that's all happening while Shinso decides, I'm just gonna propose. I mean, I think it's the whole, you know, the whole stigma of people saying, oh no, it's just not the right time. It's just not a good time right now. A lot of stuff's happening. Nope, not Shinso. Shinso knows a lot of stuff's happening. But after everything that has happened so far, I guess he decided, I'm doing this now. Because if I don't do it now, it's never going to happen. Something like that. I think I remember something big started in Dancing on the Razor's Edge. Yes, Dancing on the Razor's Edge happens during Kirishima's 7 Minutes in Heaven with Tetsu. So Midoriya and Midoriya and Sarah are chasing Tesoro through the city because a lot is happening. I think earlier I mentioned Midoriya is the only one who knows of Tesoro's existence because he's figured it out. He asked for Sero's advice because he's read reports that Sero's been chasing this particular thief all the time but hasn't yet to capture them, so this is happening. And the thing is, because of that one bank heist, Midoriya knows something's up with them because he's the one who drops the bomb later. I think in Dancing on the Razor's Edge it's been mentioned because Sero questions them about it, and I think he's questioning Good Fences and Good Neighbors only briefly before Tesoro just leaves. Midoriya knows that something was stolen, but he doesn't know what. Even the bank won't. Like, the way I see it, I know in most cases the bank would, like, you know, whoever's the item's been stolen from, the victim would describe what's been stolen. Like, they would say, something's been stolen. But they won't say, they won't release the information to the heroes. This is just to give some context if anyone's going to question it. So the only reason Midoriya doesn't know is because the bank that happens in No Rest for the Wicked did not release any information of what else was stolen. They just know something else was stolen. And of course Midoriya's still in charge of that kind of, I guess, he's not in charge of the crime, but you know, he's in charge of like stopping the crime and all that. He discovers from the robbers that they've captured that whatever else was stolen would have been from the fifth member, and thus, you know, Midoriya connects the dots, and that's why they're chasing Tesoro. Tesoro knows what they stole, he just won't release it. If you write anything for Tamaki Timeline, oh, I started a Tamaki Timeline. I just haven't continued on with it. And the question is I don't know whether this timeline is basically... So earlier I mentioned that the Fantasy Academia timeline has a mirror universe because, well, CQ just did that. I feel like there's a mirror universe for Tamaki because it's been earlier solidified that the traveler that Darby is in charge of, or at least the traveler that stays with Darby, is actually also Tamaki's traveler as well. So if you go to their 7 Minutes in Heaven videos, it's almost like if you choose path A or path B, which path do you take? And as a creator, I led this traveler towards Darby. But I did start a Tamaki timeline, I have yet to finish it, but I don't know whether that's a mirror universe or if it's actually in part joined with Darby's timeline. Like there was history there. I've yet to figure that out. After an hour and a half I am back. I called it, I was about to ask. I legit have my mind map open trying to look at the stuff during the timelines I wrote out, and now I'm finding more mistakes, and now I need to edit it again. It's okay. There are always going to be mistakes. Nothing's ever perfect. Big brain. But yeah. So, I've yet to figure out whether the Tamaki timeline still stays in this Pro Hero Academia timeline, where, you know, it's almost like Tamaki knows the traveler who's with Darby because they were a thing, or it's a mirror timeline, so it's a totally different timeline altogether, where this traveler does not become a villain because of the circumstances. This traveler actually becomes a hero along with Tamaki. I've yet to figure out which way it's gonna go. So I might even put a poll together. If I can't make that decision, maybe some of you guys might be able to make that decision for me. It can go either way. My favorite character is Kirishima. Hands down, that's it. Done. No questions asked. End of conversation. Anyhow. Let's see. What else is there? What else is there to say? How did we even get to this conversation? Why am I even talking about this? Oh, proposal. Yes, because Shinso's actually done a proposal chapter. And then I started talking about where in the timeline that happens. So, yeah, that's what happens. Well, the thing is, I don't really have new content unless I start editing the stuff that I have together. And start recording more stuff, really. Tis getting late for some people, I know. Darby's traveler would end up having a run-in with the people who are at Fat Gum's agency, and I feel I could just see Tamaki recognizing the traveler and feeling so horrible. I can't make a decision. Is why not both? Oh dear, why not both? Actually, Belle, there was a moment where I did see that happening. I don't know if anyone's read When You Walk In On Him, which is a funny headcanon. Of course, it's about like travelers accidentally walking in on them while they're having a shower. They finish the shower and they're decent, but they're there. So, in Thumper's story, wait, May, is it too late to ask for a last reading? This whole dancing on the raised edge audio is really intriguing me. Of course, you don't have to. I can if you want. I can absolutely. I guess F in the chat if anyone wants me to read a Sero-centric chapter. Just let me know. I was going to say though, with the whole meeting with Tamaki, if anyone reads Thumper's I guess Thumper's interactions with When You Walk In On Him, Thumper actually does have a conversation with Tamaki for a bit. And there's one little detail in that interaction that kind of shows where his mind is and what has happened. I've not really said it expositionally, it's not really like spelt out for you, but if you could imagine what's going on in Tamaki's head during that time. I have read every part. I guess F in the chat for Sero. Elf? Okay, I'm going to first off open the story because I need to find that first. I'm going to sneeze, so I'm really sorry. Excuse me, that was me holding it back. Ugh. a good piece of music for this? I wonder if you are. No, you're too much. I wonder if you are. Bear with me. This sounds about right. I think this sounds about right. And thank you. Ooh, how epic and heroic. Excuse me.
It's almost 6 a.m. Go to sleep.
Okay. So, I'm about to read Dancing on the Razor's Edge. I think I wrote Dance on the Razor's Edge, but I think it should be changed to Dancing on the Razor's Edge. So, shall we? I can read the long con afterwards. Sure, I'll try to read whatever. I just won't read. I guess the only thing I will not read is the crossroads, because that does reveal quite a bit, and I think I won't have the full scope of it with a dry read. That needs a lot of editing put together. Oh wow, that's getting a little loud. So the crossroads is going to need a lot of editing to put together. So that's going to be something that, yeah, it will be a while. Excuse me. Just because I sneezed. More coffee. Alright then. Shall we continue with said reading? Now that we've had a bit of a chat. Well, this kind of sets the mood, but I don't think it's the right mood for this. Come on, there has to be something. Something fun, but epic. I don't know if I have something like that. Do I? Bear with me, I just want to set the mood. Oh, this is not bad. Okay, ready? Dancing on the razor's edge. That rush of adrenaline. You were in absolute awe of it, thrived in it, lived by it. Nothing beat the heart-beating, thrill-seeking chase that escalated the racing heart to its limit. It was euphoric, but now, running across the rooftops of Musatafu was becoming a nuisance. With every step, you heard the ripping tear of tape fly behind you. It was the usual. Run, zip, hide, repeat. But your chasing buddy had another friend of his own. "Zero, what's your status?" asked Midoriya through Zero's intercom. "Still swinging," he answered in a sweep, each swing pulling his momentum closer towards you. "I'll corner them ahead. Make sure you lead them the way we talked about." Zero eyed the HUD, as in HUD, on screen, lighting up the trail you traversed with ease. Every step illuminated on screen, his eyes keeping track of your trajectory before the HUD highlighted a massive building ahead, void of life. It was the last stop he had available before Midoriya would intervene. He switched his intercom off after receiving Midoriya's message, focusing on the task at hand while you continued to run. "Stop! Hold on! Can you just stand still for like 5 minutes?" yelled Zero to his dismay. His speed matched yours before he pushed off from his swing. His aim was precise,
shooting a roll of tape ahead of your step. His tape caught the back of your leg, sending you tumbling into a window and crashing into an empty floor. You rolled in a mess, feeling the sting from the shards of glass that sprayed across the floor while you attempted to quickly stand to your feet. With a heave, you pushed yourself to your feet. You see, this is the reason, I'm sorry, I'm just breaking this a bit. This is the reason why when I read, I realize sometimes the repetitiveness gets a little too much and I would change it. But for now, I'm just letting you know, if you do see any grammar mistakes, it's because I am not changing it while I'm reading. But expect some of this to change in the actual video. Okay, we shall continue. With a heave, you pushed yourself to your feet, but the strength of Sero's tape caught you unaware, now wrapped tightly around your ankle before you could leap.
Ugh. Sorry.
Apologized Sero after landing effortlessly onto the floor of the building.
Seriously?
You questioned with an incredulous stare. You lifted your foot only for it to be dragged back by Sero, the tape almost tightening further around your ankle.
Okay. Serious Bucky is a kinky one,
you sarcastically remarked, standing before the pro hero who approached you cautiously.
Look, we left things unfinished,
he began.
You started it.
You spat in accusation.
You didn't answer my question. What did you steal at that bank? I don't have to tell you. I'm under duress. That makes no sense.
A pout crossed your lips, one filled with anger while you immediately lifted your foot to be met by his strength again. Every step you tried to take, he pulled you back, sliding your foot in place.
You can't leave,
he ordered, still with tape attached to your ankle.
You can't make me,
you responded in kind, standing your ground.
Wanna bet?
Excuse me, wow, that was the coffee. And that almost sounded like Bakugo a bit. Sarah would go like,
wanna bet?
That's Sarah. Now, this requires a different song, so I just need to set the mood again. Where is that song? I mean, I like it. Where are you? Swing. Swing, rabbit, swing. You stared into his helmet, unable to spot the look in his eye behind that thick black glass. You wondered what he was thinking. Or wondered why he stopped you here and now. You charged towards him, taking him by surprise before you threw a punch, landing it in his chest. The more you closed the distance between the both of you, the less likely he would be able to utilize his quirk. At least you thought this would work, knowing you could not use yours effectively as well. It became a scrap between him and you, now throwing punches against one another. Every dodge and weave gave you an opportunity to hit his sides in quick succession, pushing him back further. Sero kept his eye on you, noticing your lack of discipline compared to other heroes he had seen in action. You were unpredictable, aiming for anything rather than being strategic. With a dodge, Sero found his way behind you, grabbing you into a large bear hug tightly and keeping your arms against your sides.
Tell me,
he yelled while his arms trapped you in his grip. You grunted against his strength, gripping onto his arms before you threw your head into his helmet, throwing him off balance, but also realizing the folly of your actions. Bodies crashed onto the floor, one disorientated from the attack, the other in agonizing pain. You groaned while you held the back of your head, cursing to yourself on the stupidity of your actions. Meanwhile, Sero slipped the helmet from his head, shaking off the disorientation and blinking rapidly at the light that burned into his eyes. The both of you laid on the floor, exhausted from the scrap, breaths heaving from the chase and the compounding fatigue.
Why is Midoriya so fixated on what you stole?
Asked Sero, breathless in his speech before he stood to his feet.
That's between him and I.
You grumbled while you stood with your hand on your head, feeling the sting from that misjudged headbutt.
Don't make me tie you down.
The threat was real. You could hear it in his voice, staring back at Sero, now no longer with his helmet present. You felt an accord between each other, staring into those eyes filled with frustration until your legs took flight. Still, you weren't fast enough. Another whip of tape wrapped around your leg, pulling your weight from under and tripping you back onto the floor. The drag of your body caught you by surprise before you turned to watch Sarah pull you in. Your hands dug into the tape that tightly bound your leg, but too late before Sarah grabbed hold of your shirt and pulled you up to your feet. With renewed vigor, you pushed at him, freeing yourself to engage with him once again, punching him wherever he was vulnerable. It was short-lived. Sarah grabbed a hold of... Sorry, I just realized the song's just ended, and I know I need to change it for this moment. I'm sorry, this is a slight pause. Where are you? Is it this one? I hope it is. Yes. It was short-lived before Sarah grabbed a hold of your body, pushing you against one of a few walls that stood on this empty floor, trapping your limbs against his. Your heavy breaths intermingled with his face close to yours while you stared into his gaze. Suddenly, his lips crashed into yours instead, fueled by the adrenaline and the emotions that swirled in confusion. A moment of clarity faded before you returned his kiss, with one just as strong, indulging in the moment instead, while he still pinned you to the wall. Your mind went blank. Your actions were driven by instinct and emotion, feeling the reciprocation from Sero almost tenfold before he pulled away. His breath, heavier and raspier.
I'm trying to look out for you,
he explained, slowly releasing his grip on your wrists and replacing his force with a gentle touch.
I know.
You agreed, nuzzling your nose close to his cheek and feeling that warm breath wanting more. You wished the both of you could stay this way. Many moments like these had passed by with bad timing, ones that you had thought would be the foundation of this partnership. Always bad timing. Sero stared back into your exhausted face, knowing he had spent too long to reach Midoriya for this capture that he needed to prolong the inevitable further. His hands reached to your cheeks, holding them in his large palms, before he kissed you once more, cherishing it more than the last.
Get out of here,
he instructed, while he caressed your cheek softly.
I'll come find you.
You wished you didn't have to move, but with one close nuzzle against his face, you ran, retreating towards the edge of the floor and shooting off in a beam of light. Fractals danced in the air that painted where you last stood, leaving Sarah alone to make the call through his helmet. Collecting the piece from the floor, he activated the intercom, speaking into it, in hand.
Midoriya, I lost them. Sorry, man,
apologized Sarah, staring into the trail of light that was left behind. He hoped Midoriya hadn't witnessed everything that transpired.
Got bigger plans.
Oh, sorry, wrong words.
Got bigger problems, Zero.
informed Midoriya, his breath heaving as if in mid-run.
Called in to Essa.
Zero stared incredulously at his helmet after hearing Midoriya's words.
What's going on? Cantor's kindergarten is under attack.
Zero turned towards the city, surveying the skyline from high above before he spotted Esaha in the distance. Aside from the collapse of one of Esaha's tallest towers, there was no other structural damage or smoke visible. With no clear indication how long ago the call was made, he immediately slipped the helmet back on, jumping off from the floor and making his way to Esaha. He hoped you didn't decide to trek in that direction.
The end.
Just reading through that now, it does need a little more work with some of the grammar and stuff, but I'm pretty sure that either I'm gonna have some time outside of doing everything to look into it, or it's gonna be when I record it, actually record it. Sir? Oh, come on. Out of all of the things that Tessera and Tessora have gone through, and all the close calls that they had, come on. All this adrenaline. That was gonna happen. And I hate to say it, that was their first kiss. That was their first kiss. Like, there was a chaste one that Sarah gave before in the museum, I believe, which is in the spoilers video. But nothing as passionate as that. That's all the pent up. That's all pent up from so many months. Come on, it's gonna happen with them. Alright. I can guarantee my mind is blank right now. A kindergartner? Is this the kindergarten Sana goes to? Yes, Cantro's kindergarten is the kindergarten Sana goes to. I am so sorry. I've not finished writing that story, that side of the story though. I know what happens though. In fact, that's a Fat Gum fanfic. That's part of the Fat Gum, whatever part of Fat Gum timeline there is. That was way more intense than I have ever imagined it to be. I don't know what I expected, but it definitely wasn't that. I know, everything's gonna get a little more intense with the Pro Hero timeline, which is why I kind of revert to a lot of the fluffier stuff I've been writing lately. So that kind of helps balance between going for something really intense like that to, you know, something as lighthearted as like Kafune, for example. I do like that. Well, let's see. Yeah, it's whatever happens at Cantro's kindergarten is actually a Fat Gum timeline. So it's the traveler that's involved with Fat Gum, really. You were hoping that the theory wouldn't be true. Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. The calm before the storm indeed, yes. And you thought babysitting duty was the storm. It ain't, it's a precursor. Because I was writing such intense storylines at the moment, or I was writing like outlines for intense storylines, I just couldn't go straight into writing it. So I wrote some fluffy ones. So I'll read the long con because I know Bells had requested that one. So that's a Kirishima one.
And like I mentioned earlier, this happens the day after Shinso's actually captured Seek and CQ from babysitting duty. But if people want some insight into Kantros Kindergarten or anything of the like, I did write a 4th edition Curing Headaches, which is the pro heroes as in older pro heroes. So that's Hawks, Aizawa, and Fat Gum. So there's travelers involved with those 3. So if anyone wants that, please let me know in the chat. But I will just start reading the long con if people are interested in the long con. You know how you are when it comes to stuff with Aizawa. I know. I do want to write more Aizawa stuff. I think it's after just writing 4th edition, I do want to write more Aizawa stuff. But it's going to be more fluffy stuff than the intense stuff, because the intense stuff is more the younger pro heroes, I guess, in this state of mind. So that'll be a thing. Okay, let me find a song that'll match for the long con. I wonder if this one will work. Where is it? I always see it, and now I cannot see it. Is it this one? Nope, too happy. I'm sorry. Come on, it's not this one. Where are you? I think it's this one I was thinking of. Yes, this one. Please give us all the curing headaches. I need my serotonin. Okay, how do people agree with me reading the long con, which is a Kirishima one, which includes CQ as well, as for anyone who is interested in that. And then after that I will read the 4th edition of Curing Headaches. How does that sound? I don't understand how every time a Curing Headaches comes out, I'm having a headache. Maybe I'm the cause of your headache. Should I stop? But I guess I will go ahead with the long con. No one's objected to it so far. But I will start that now, just so then we have the mood set. Alright. The long con. Seek creaked to and fro on the wooden chair bound by cable ties behind his back in the dark basement. I just realized this. He shouldn't have cable ties. He's handcuffed. So I'm just gonna change that now before I totally forget. Alright. Seek creaked to and fro on the wooden chair bound by handcuffs behind his back in the dark basement. Aside from a meal offered by you, the owner of this basement, much to your chagrin, as well as asking for at least one trip to the bathroom, he stayed in darkness for the night, until sunlight beamed through the tiny windows close to the ceiling above. It wasn't the most terrible experience he ever had, but it certainly wasn't the most comfortable. He rolled his shoulders from the stiffness that set in between his blades, more so his left, that creaked from the strain. He could hear the parts shift slightly from underneath the cloak, not enough to cause a problem with his mobility,
but surely aware of its strength at this point. The doors of the basement opened from above, flooding the room with a spotlight from the early morning sun. Shadows stretched from its entrance, revealing your silhouette stepping in with a bowl and glass in hand. You eyed him suspiciously, a look he grew familiar with for too many lifetimes. And before I continue on, I just spotted that question. What is Tamaki Traveler's name? Tamaki calls them Biscuit. There you go. Continuing on.
I promise I won't do anything.
Reassured Seek with a gentle smile. He was referring to that moment for a bathroom break. One that went along without any comeuppance except for a broken mirror. He found Seek to be trusting, at least while he was here, with no attempt to escape or flee without warning. Then again, in the back of your mind, you had read reports from Shinso's partner and their few interrogations with the man that sat before you. You carefully placed breakfast on a bench before you hesitantly took out the keys to Seek's cuffs, given to you by Shinso, who had apprehended the man. Releasing him from his bounds left him still sitting on the chair before he reached out for the bowl, indulging in the meager meal. You only watched him. He made no attempts again, even with the basement door unlocked for him to take flight.
Why are you being compliant?
You asked with suspicion. Sorry, I'm just noticing stuff from the chat, so I'm just gonna pause here real quick. Do you do Genshin now? I moved and in desperation need of a computer, but would totally love to write Venti one-shots. I mentioned that I have started Genshin, but I haven't finished any. But if you would love to write one, that's absolutely fine. Siki was talking to 14 in the bathroom, hence why the mirror was broken. Biscuit, that's so sweet. Oh, that's okay, Brusational. I just wanted to double check the chat. Okay. Why are you being so compliant? That's where we're up to. You asked with suspicion.
Curious, aren't we?
He teased while he finished his meal quickly, rolling his left shoulder with what you thought was a mechanical creak coming from it.
I needed some relief, just as your friend did. Why wouldn't I be?
He noticed that look in your eye again, smiling up at you before he took a sip of water you brought for him.
I understand your suspicions, but I'm merely here because there is nothing more I can do. And I'm waiting, Pearl.
That name again. You heard that knight speak it before back on Naboo Island, and Seek calling you during the chase. He was often calling others by a name, a nickname, but one you weren't familiar with. And why, you wondered. What was its significance? Who are you waiting for? You asked, ignoring your thoughts.
That's a secret,
he replied in jest.
I can't give away the next chapter of the story. All I know is I'm waiting for the next turning point.
Who are you, really? You asked again, watching Seek reach his hands out to you, wrists ready to be cuffed again.
Very old friend,
he answered. You placed his handcuffs on with no sign of struggle. He allowed himself to be captured. But why? You continued to wonder.
There is something I should tell you. Specifically you, Pearl.
Voiced Seek, his eyes docile and filled with what looked like guilt.
You are his one and only. Don't forget that. Whatever obstacles stand before you is nothing compared to the love you hold for each other. Let nothing stand in the way of that. Don't let no one tell you otherwise.
You were struck with confusion before a knock at the door caught your ear, leaving Seek cuffed while you headed towards the large double doors behind you. You smiled up at the familiar toothy grin of Eijiro Kirishima, his smile and eyes beaming brightly, while his form was backlit by the morning sunlight that streamed into the dark room.
Hey, Thumper.
He greeted, his eyes scanning the room before they laid on Seek, his gaze turning grave.
Everything okay?
Yeah, he's been cooperative, you replied, still hesitant about this change in behavior in his last words.
The others are on their way. Shinso's partner returned to normal this morning.
That's good to hear.
Yes, it is.
Piped Seek's voice from behind. Okay, music's gonna have to change to set the mood. I'm sorry, I know it's breaking the thing, but this is a dry read and I just want to keep you guys at least intrigued. Kirishima stared at the man, untrusting of him until his large hand gently took you by the shoulder, guiding you to the side out of earshot from Seek.
Has he done anything to you?
He asked, still eyeing him from afar. No, he hasn't. You answered again, spotting that glare of Kirishima's, something that was unlike him. Eijiro, are you okay? Kirishima exhaled, rubbing your shoulders tenderly.
I'm fine. It's just... I don't like this,
he admitted.
Ever since Shinso caught the guy.
Like he wanted to be here? Kirishima turned to you, surprised by your insight before your eyes fell downcast. I felt that the whole night, you explained, agreeing with Kirishima's sentiments. He had every opportunity to escape, but chose not to. I even let him take a bathroom break. Something's not right. Kirishima turned his gaze back onto Seek, spotting that gentle smile on his face again, the same one he wore back on Nabu Island. He immediately stomped towards him, his heavy footsteps echoing in the basement before he grabbed hold of Seek's collar, pulling him up from the chair. Eijiro? You called in surprise, taking steps towards him before his free hand signaled you to stop.
You were right,
started Kirishima, capturing Seek's ear.
I wouldn't harm anyone who is unarmed. But you hurt Thumper. That I would never forgive.
I wouldn't expect less, commented Seek, his smiling eyes staring into Kirishima's scrutinizing glare.
Thumper, Pearl, Sweet Pea, you care for them with all of your heart. No matter who you are, you're a knight through and through. You are deserving of them, whichever way we go. That I know.
That smile was still plastered on his face, as if the threat of any form of violence did not faze him. It irritated Kirishima.
Why did you make it easy?
He asked.
Why now?
I'm waiting.
For what?
For someone, you answered, catching Kirishima's eye while his fist pulled at Seek's collar. He's waiting for someone.
Who?
Demanded Kirishima, his snarl turning back onto Seek. He won't say, you continued. Maybe we should wait for the others to arrive.
Yes, the more the merrier,
stated Seek with his smile.
But your company is good enough when the time comes.
Kirishima grumbled under his breath before he dropped Seek back onto the chair with a rough heave of his fist. Seek only chuckled while he righted himself back onto the old chair, still with that smile, staring back staring back up at both Kirishima and yourself. It was odd. It had always been odd, for the whole night on how cooperative and compliant he was. The way he spoke was as if he was unaware. Oh, sorry, I misread that. The way he spoke was as if he was aware of what was going on. Otherwise, it was a ruse, a mind trick to throw everyone off. Still, what Shinso had relayed in his partner's reports stood against that train of thought. This man never lied. You eyed the exchange and felt the tension that aggravated Kirishima, slowly pulling him away from the man and to the side, again, out of earshot.
Eijiro, are you really okay?
You asked, your eyes searching in his. Excuse me. That's just my throat. I will get to the point. I was actually going to change the mood again because this is a little too intense now for this kind of mood. It might be this one I want? Maybe it's this one? Yes. I'm sorry, apologized Kirishima, his large hands tenderly rubbing your arms in comfort, more so for himself while he calmed. I couldn't sleep last night, knowing that you had to look after what he did to you back on... Excuse me, I'm trying to get into his voice and saying the line, and I think this is not the right music for it. I'm sorry for breaking the mood, but I just want to create the right mood for it. Yeah, it's a little... Alright. I couldn't sleep last night knowing that you had to look after what he did to you back on that mission. I can't trust him with you alone. It immediately crossed your mind about the events that have occurred involving Seek and who else was involved. The night spent knowing this man was in your basement didn't go without digging into all the information accumulated over the past month or so. Your first stop was the Nabu incident, being the most major event. His capture under Kirishima's watch. Excerpts from interrogation reports had disclosed that no catastrophic event should follow after that incident. However, Seek's movements had been suspect after he had fled the Commission's building. Seek's interest in a fugitive connected to Shinso piqued your interest, especially due in part that they were centered around the man who escaped Tartarus, one that was heavily involved in Kirishima's history. His whole purpose behind his shenanigans around Musatafu was to locate this person who freed Kai Chisaki, as written in Shinso's reports as well as the interrogation reports that coincided with them. Yet he didn't make any attempt to bring this into conversation last night, or even try to dig for information knowing how close you were to Kirishima's own connections amongst the pro-heroes today. It only dug up more questions than answers. You noticed something else about him. That shoulder of his was a liability hidden under his cloak. What it was, you couldn't tell. You felt it during that fight weeks before on the chase, finding his strength surprising but waning in that shoulder, cracking with every movement he made, like cogs seizing up against each other. But you saw no signs of pain on his face or in his voice. Seek was a calm individual. Then the past week crossed your mind after learning more from hearsay. Midoriya's sudden mission to locate a fugitive that could be closely related to numerous cases, which included Sero's involvement over the months patrolling Musataku. And then the most recent incident about Kaminari's place being ransacked.
Hey, look, I agreed to this when you asked.
You reassured while you grabbed hold of his hands.
I didn't sleep last night. I couldn't. But you wouldn't have asked if you didn't think it was important.
I should have stayed with you, admitted Kirishima. Rookie mistake to leave you alone with the villain.
I know you don't trust him. I don't either. But I trust you and you trust me, right?
Kirishima smiled warmly, his hands still rubbing your arms tenderly before he pulled you into his chest, engulfing you in a warm hug. He felt every part of you against him, unwilling to let you go while you felt his heart thrum against your ear. The warmth of his hug almost lulled you into a doze, content to be in this moment despite the circumstances that led you here. For once, you were free to empty your mind of all of the questions that plagued you the night before.
Of course,
started Kirishima.
I trust you, Thumper. I'll stay until the others get here.
Seek's eyes watched from afar, smiling at the sight before he watched something glow surrounding both of you like a shield, while it snaked between your arms and your hands.
And there it is,
he whispered to himself, his smile widened, happy to witness the glowing red threads that bound you to Kirishima with no sign of them straying away from their paths. He felt relief, something foreign that he had yet to feel for a long time. He only hoped the steps he took, the risks he chanced, the measures he needed to enact were enough to withstand what laid ahead. He wished to save this one, this time.
And pause for 1 minute.
I think it might be this one I want. I am still going, sorry. Okay, this is not the one I was looking for. This is not the one to set the mood. I will answer all questions because we're almost at the end of this one. Let's go simple, shall we? Okay. Thank you, 14. He mused, content, until something violently seized his mind. His breath hitched, unable to control his thoughts before a melancholic tune played in his head. His brain felt like it was splitting in two, feeling a strike of pain through his temples and his forehead. This time was different from that rainy night days ago before he breathed sharply in pain and succumbed to the wave of emotion that flooded his mind. "What's happening?" you asked in panic, turning to Seek, who writhed in pain moments ago before sitting limply in the chair. "Hey!" called out Kirishima, stomping towards Seek with a growl.
No more games, what are you?
Seek sat up quickly at attention, his eyes vacant, but now with a dim glow that flickered weakly. He was silent. Oh, sorry. He was silent. A first for you, considering how chatty he was earlier. Both Kirishima and yourself stared into his eyes. While you waved your hand in front of his face, finding no reaction at all, he only stared ahead as if he were empty of life.
Help me,
he uttered, his voice melding with another's.
help find me.
I'm calling Shinso, you immediately announced, pulling out your phone and attempting to locate his number.
Since when did you get his number? Asked Kirishima quizzically.
Since you've asked about my basement. Kirishima eyed you in mild surprise before he felt Seek's eyes on him, staring at him as if he were inspecting his face. It unnerved him a little, still fueled by distaste from the man until he saw something in his eye. Was he crying?
Friend,
he uttered slowly, as if the word was difficult to speak.
I'm not your friend, spat Kirishima. What trick are you pulling this time?
friend, Kaminari.
Kirishima's eyes widened at the words, and the sudden realization of the voice that mingled with Seek's. He had not been close with Kaminari's case, yet he knew of this person who was almost attached to his hip ever since the school reunion and that Christmas at Midoriya's. Though he was drunk on both occasions, he did not forget Kaminari's +1 and their own Christmas cheer.
Where are you?
He asked, his eyes staring and searching in Seek's dimmed irises. He could see the light was fading, but it still held, flickering every so often.
Sea. The sea,
uttered Seek once more, with tears streaming down his face.
home.
Okay, what can you see? What can you hear?
Birds, flowers, lots of flowers.
Kirishima contemplated the words, attempting to string them together, but with very little understanding of their meaning. He grumbled under his breath, grabbing hold of Seek's arms and shaking him in aggravation.
Tell me a name!
He yelled into Seek's face.
A place, a location, where are you?
Seek's eyes, now no longer his, stared into Kirishima's, the tears unending while he surged into his scrutinizing glare.
Docks. Home. Please find me. Find. Thank you.
A cry of pain surged through Seek's head while he convulsed in the chair, shaking abruptly from the tension that threatened to crack his skull in two. Kirishima still took hold of Seek's body, keeping him seated in the chair while he shook violently from whatever had taken hold of him. As quickly as he convulsed, he suddenly fell limp and silent, with his head hanging by his shoulders. Kirishima drew in a deep breath while he gently laid Seek into the chair, no longer awake or present.
Did you get a hold of Shinso?
Asked Kirishima, finally turning to you with the phone still to your ear.
Just got a hold of him.
You answered before switching into speaker mode. I wonder if this is the right one. Yes.
You're on speaker, Shinso. I'm almost there.
He spoke through the phone, his voice with a slight echo in the now silent basement.
I've got Todoroki and Bakugo with me.
Is Kaminari coming along?
Asked Kirishima.
No. Why?
Kirishima and yourself shared a look before you spotted the concern laced in his brow. With the few words you overheard while Kirishima took care of Seek, you felt uneasy about the situation. As if sensing this worry, Kirishima immediately wrapped an arm around your shoulders, still holding you to him.
We need him.
He advised.
I think he's going to want to talk to Seek. That's the last thing you want him to do,
advised Shinso in return.
No, he's right, Shinso. Kaminari is going to want to speak with Seek.
You added, supporting Kirishima's advice.
His, witness spoke through him just now.
Your eyes stared at Seek's limp body that laid haphazardly on the chair, his wrist still bound behind him and the only thing keeping him upright. For once, you witnessed to this man sleeping soundly, despite the traumatic episode that occurred not too long ago.
Alright, I'll give him a call. But we're on our ways now, so don't do anything else until we get there,
ordered Shinso.
Got it,
replied Kirishima, before the phone call ended. The dial tone ringing through the earpiece before you turned it off, pocketing the device away. Sorry, I just got distracted. You stood with uncertainty, with your arms hugging onto Kirishima's waist, while he did the same. You felt drowsy, exhausted from last night with very little sleep before you laid your head into Kirishima's chest, closing your eyes a little to ease the exhaustion that came in waves. Kirishima felt the same, yet he held you up on your feet, feeling your weight grow heavier while you began to doze onto his chest. He smiled warmly before he lifted you in his arms, hearing a slight groan escape from you.
I'll wake you up when the others arrive,
he suggested while he made his way to a free seat, holding you on his lap.
You only mumbled while his warmth soothed you into a light sleep. Last night's information dump wasn't the most exciting thing. In fact, it was draining. It only reminded you why you hated desk jobs, but you swore in your own findings that Seek was a man who thought ahead. You witnessed it in his escapes around Musatafu, but it seemed he had planned it all. Ever since the Nabu incident, where he had trapped you somehow before knocking you out. With the beat of Kirishima's heart in your ear, your thoughts soon washed away, but not without wondering what happened to your bathroom mirror last night.
The end.
Sorry, it was a pretty long chapter, that one, but there's also a lot of sound discrepancies. Seeing as when Seek is actually possessed, his voice is actually melding with Monange. So I did notice in the chat someone did point out that was Monange. Yes, Monange was speaking through him. Once Monange takes control of someone, they can continue to take control of that person again until they control a different person. Yes, exactly. That one field in... Wait, see lots of flowers. That one field on Nabu Island. I'm so confused, but this sounds so good. I'm just catching up with the chat now. This definitely sounds like Timeline. It is Timeline. I've been doing stories and rambles, yeah, lately. But yeah, I've been doing that. I know Monarch can communicate through CQ for a month since they took control of him. We just don't know how long it has been since Monarch took control of him. He's Kaminari's partner. I also noticed in the chat, just briefly while I was reading, someone mentioned about Traveler. Oh, that was been answered. Aizawa's Traveler is named Han. I love how intense the history was, and then Mayday just days the end, and ends the day in the most sweetest voice. Oh god. The doc's holding Monange hostage. That's what I've gathered from this, and the whole Sero and Deku going to rescue them. Yes. With Kaminari, that is. Kaminari's the one heading that one. But I noticed there was everyone's talking about Kiri, like,
Kiri is too boyfriend material. He's being protective. Oh, he's mad, snarl. And I noticed someone saying here about, aside from Monoma, Ajira has beef with. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So NATO Traveler's name and pro hero Fat Gum. So here's the thing. I've written villain Monoma, but I haven't written pro hero Monoma. And I know in Todoroki's Prom Night Lights, the middle video, so that's him in high school, Monoma was mentioned because Love's history in this timeline is that they were a class B student, not a class A student. So that's the only way I can tie the B students in. Love knows them, like, because they were their classmates. But Fat Gum Traveler's nickname is Dewdrop, and Villain Monoma's name, Villain Monoma calls the Traveler Champ in the villain one, but in the pro hero one, I've already like arranged it before, but I just haven't had the chance to actually I guess what's the word? I haven't had the chance to write it, but NATO Monoma's pro hero Traveler's name is actually Gorgeous. Monoma calls them Gorgeous. So if I ever get a time to be in Monoma's like headspace, I would definitely write theirs. Kiri's canonically got beef with Monoma. Yeah, it is. I know. Kiri canonically has beef with Monoma. CQ's the next person down that list. I just find it funny, because it's true. Nothing usually makes Kiri so mad except for Monoma. So, in light of that, I believe I've almost... Wow. I think it's almost gonna hit 7 hours on this stream. I did say I wanted it to be an 8-hour stream considering it's an anniversary. I could keep doing that, but it's getting very late for you guys. That's the reason why I wanted to start it early, and I didn't do it because I was sleeping. But I could read Curing Headaches. I don't know if anyone still wants to do that, or I guess I don't know if everyone just wants to chill for the rest of the night. People want curing headaches. Have we agreed with that? Oh, you work at 8 tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think I'll read Curing Headaches, and then we could just have a bit of a ramble, and I think that may be the end, but we'll see how we go. So let's just change up the mood again. Need something a little more lighthearted than this. What's a nice lighthearted one? I have favorites in here. Where are they? This will be the last reading then I'll have. So. Let's see. This is an oldie, but I don't remember how this plays. This wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was this one that I wanted. Oh, thank you, Kirishima. This is the one I want. Yes. I start school at 7, but I gotta stay up at least till midnight. I don't sleep anyway. Oh dear. Shinsei once said sleep is for the weak. Okay. Let's start with some curing headaches, shall we? Hawks. Push through. You stared out of the window from the bedroom, watching the clouds roll by on this sunny day. In a way, it was a blessing to have windows that stretched from floor to ceiling, but staring with your head upside down from the bed wasn't the cure for this throbbing headache that refused to leave you alone. You groaned and exhaled with a huff, feeling that tension pool to the top of your head. This wasn't helping. In fact, it made you nauseous. Pulling yourself back up onto the bed only made it worse, but staring out the window was more exciting than staring at the ceiling. The sound of the front door opening then shutting sent a stabbing pain in your forehead. The wave of nausea washing over your skull before you tried to concentrate on your breathing instead. Dove, are you home? Excuse me, that's not Hawks. Dove, are you home? Called out a voice from within the apartment. All you could do was mumble and reply as loudly as you could without inflicting more pain onto yourself. You tossed on the bed, feeling the cool linen against your skin that only brought a small hit of relief with your back facing the door. The sound of footsteps edged closer behind you. However, you still laid unmoving, focusing on the feel of the linen. The commission's given some case notes for a future mission. Continued the voice. I really still need to, I'm sorry, just as a disclaimer, I still need to work on Hawks' voice a bit. Continued the voice before the footsteps drew near. They're hoping you could give them some numbers. The voice trailed, but you still laid still, drifting into a doze against the soft plush of the bed. Hawks stared at your back, curious of your unmoving form, while he immediately began to approach you quietly. His hands gently gripped onto your shoulder before a small whimper escaped your lips. Where does it hurt? Asked Hawks with a soothing voice. Everywhere, you mumbled. Head. You felt his hand leave you, his presence no longer there, while you continued to delve into the feel of the linen against your head. It was all you could focus on, the tiniest, minute feeling, if only to keep your mind away from the throb that persisted and knocked again and again. Time seemed to slow for a while, realizing you hadn't heard anything more from Hawks until the smell of something warm filled your nose. It was comforting, and for some odd reason, it eased your tension until you slowly opened your eyes. The sunlight had almost disappeared, turning the sky into a dusky orange. You thought it must have been hours since you last saw the sky filled with white clouds and drifted against the sea of blue. Every movement you made felt like you were moving in slow motion. Turning your eye towards the open bedroom door to spot someone moving in the distance by the open kitchen. Your vision blurred for a moment until his figure appeared once more, holding a small breakfast table in his hands with a bowl of broth and a glass of water.
The bed dipped a little before that same hand grabbed. Sorry. Okay. The bed dipped a little before that same hand gripped you gently on the shoulder, enticing you to turn away from the windows.
Come on, Dove.
Coaxed Hawks.
Eat up.
Let's put a different song on, shall we? This is where mood changes. This is how the mood works. If I find a good song. You followed his command, slowly rolling over to find the breakfast table on the bed, welcomed by the warmth of the broth that sat there. Against your better judgment, you pulled yourself up, feeling that dizziness hit you like a brick wall. You swallowed the pain, breathing heavily once more until Hawks offered aspirin into your mouth, followed by the glass of water he had ready for you. Without realizing, he began to hand feed you, taking in every sip of broth into your mouth after he had cooled it first. It was only this comfortable silence between the both of you while he tended to your crippling headache, halfway into your broth before you lifted your hand to gently grab hold of his. "Thank you, Kago," you mumbled. "I can take it from here." Hawks chuckled before he handed the spoon over to you, watching you sip the last of the broth on your own.
We'll talk after you feel a little better to use your brain of yours.
He cooed with a teasing grin. "You can't cut me some slack, can you?" you questioned, your forehead feeling a little more at ease with the warmth that filled you.
Never a dull moment.
He quickly made his way back to the kitchen with breakfast table in hand, leaving you to sip the rest of your broth in bed. Your focus drew to just that, feeling relieved to have something to eat before placing the now empty bowl on the bedside table. Now, with some renewed energy, you slowly stood to your feet, dragging them along the floor to make your way into the lounge to join Hawks for the night. Perhaps after some time, this headache will ease. Now, before I head to the next character, Bakugo is Traveler's name in the Fantasy AU. He's not made a nickname as of yet. At the moment, he just calls them Warlock, but no nickname as of yet, so that'll be a while. Shota Aizawa, First Day Jitters. Paperwork, 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 and the occasional ringing. You hissed from the incessant twang from your desk with a swipe of your hand to stop it, collecting the handset from the desk phone to your ear. "Endeavor Agency, how may I help you?" You sighed calmly, while the throbbing escalated across your forehead and into your temples, while listening to the voice on the other line. You hummed and nodded to keep yourself present in the moment. But that headache was becoming a nuisance, more so than usual. Thank you. It's very encouraging to hear such kind words from good, upstanding citizens, you replied with a tense lip. I'll be sure to pass them along to the hardworking heroes and sidekicks here. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Have a terrific day. With a clang, you slammed the headset back onto the desk, your head hanging low below your shoulders before you grabbed hold of your skull in the palms of your hands. This was unusual. The aches were like daggers this time around, stabbing into your brain at random intervals that prevented you from optimizing your workflow. You tried to recall the last time you felt this way with your quirk, feeling the searing pain gnash through whatever grey matter was left between your ears. It became unbearable to ignore. Why No! You groaned under your breath. The sound of your office door creaked open, which didn't help your situation while your eyes squinted from the pain.
Whatever it is, can it wait till tomorrow?
You called out with a growl. So, you called. Sorry, Aizawa has a very deep voice, so it's really difficult for me to get there.
So, you called me all the way here for nothing.
Spoke a calm, gruff voice, one that you were very familiar with after all of these years. Ever since reuniting with him on your 10-year school year reunion with the man. Shota Aizawa stood by the door staring at you inquisitively despite the eye patch he wore, holding a box of aspirin and a glass of water that he was able to procure from the agency's kitchen. There was a moment of silence until he saw your hand wave him over, entering your office and shutting the door as quietly as he could. You still held your head against your desk, mulling over how this splitting headache came to be, wondering how much you've pushed your quirk this very day to cause you this grief. You weakly opened your hand out, still with eyes, to your desk, shut tightly from the pain.
And the good's over.
You groaned weakly.
Hun, look up.
Ordered Aizawa. You hated the idea, but slowly and surely you lifted your head and peeped through your eyes to stare up at the man, noticing his tired eyes on you with a hint of a smile. You pouted through the tension that pressed between your brows, snatching the box of aspirin and quickly downing a couple with a large swig of water. Aizawa still smiled.
This is your fault,
you piped with a hiss.
I'm not the warrior,
he unapologetically remarked.
That's what worries me. And that's why you're causing more harm than good to yourself.
Aren't you a little concerned about Sana's first day of kindergarten? You questioned, while your eye twitched from the sudden spike that drilled into your brain. Aizawa stared apathetically at your pain-filled expressions, finding your hand grabbing hold of your head again. He immediately reached out and gently held his hand atop your head, tussling your hair a little while he looked back into your eyes. Excuse me.
We dropped him off at a very good school. You know that.
He reassured while he calmly continued to massage the top of your scalp.
Eri will pick him up, and she'll drop him off to me before we come and see you.
You stared into Aizawa's eyes. Well, at least one of them, unhindered by the eye patch he wore. In the back of your mind, you knew that the aspirin would take effect within the hour and only take off the edge of your usual aches and dull pains for the day. But seeing Aizawa and feeling his presence did help with a sense of relief. Your head leaned into his head. Excuse me. Your head leaned into his hand that slid past your scalp and onto your cheek, feeling his fingers trail softly over your temples while he did so. Do you have to go back to UA? You asked weakly.
Not right now,
he simply replied. Then pull up a chair and keep doing what you're doing for a little while longer. With a slight rearrangement of chairs in your office, Aizawa ended up seated on your office chair while you sat on a small stool, your back on his chest, while his fingers curled around your head, gently massaging into your hair. You ensured you gave him some room for his legs, especially for his right prosthetic that leaned against your desk. For now, in this moment, it was bliss. Okay, just setting the mood for the last one of this series.
I remember which ones are the good ones. Oh, just to answer people's questions. Sana is Aizawa's and Han's kid. Son, actually. Son is a boy. Yes, they are married. To answer your question. And I think that's all the questions so far, because for the fantasy AU, Kirishima's traveler's name is Pearl, Todoroki's traveler's name is Angel, and Shinso's traveler's name is Lynx. And I think Midoriya's is Little Red. So there you go. That answers that one there too. Okay. So last one is actually Fat Gum. All work and ... Children brought joy to the world. That has always been your motto for many years. Back at home in Osaka and now here in your new home of Musutafu. The sound of their laughter brought a smile to your face, and the sound of their cries took hold of you with a passionate rage. But now, on one of many bright days of the year, each cry and scream of joy only brought about the white, hot pain of a knife stabbing into your skull multiple times. You groaned on the reception desk with those cheerful sounds behind you, muffled by the walls and the glass. Even the sunlight was piercing while you covered your head in your arms, laying atop the desk. You drifted in and out of sleep, earlier hoping that a short nap could help soothe this oncoming headache that persisted. But alas, nothing helped. If anything, it only made the situation a little worse. A tug at your shirt slowly caught your attention while you lifted your head slowly, finding a young boy stare up at you in his uniform.
Are you okay?
He shyly asked with concern, only allowing a smile to cross your lips, despite the dull throb in your temples.
Of course I am, sweetie.
You reassured with a calm voice.
Go back inside and have fun with everyone else, okay? I can make you feel better.
Through your tired eyes, you gazed curiously at the boy, watching him close them for a short while. Oh, through your tired eyes, watching him close his eyes for a short while, before he snapped them open with a tiny fury. His eyes glowed red, while his hair softly floated above, staring up at you with a sense of hope. You sighed with a smile, understanding his intentions before you laid a hand atop his head, involuntarily causing him to blink out from using his quirk.
Oh, sweetie. I'm not like your parents,
you explained, while you reassured him with a gentle pat.
It's okay. I have a friend who's coming over to help me. Then I'll stay until they get here.
He motioned, leaning his arms on your lap while you tousled his hair. You chuckled at his kind nature, breathing slowly through the pain before you leaned your head back onto the desk. It helped to have some quiet company after learning more about the boy that refused to leave your side. It was already mid-year of the school year, and children came and went, leaving behind memories of their beginnings onto hopefully bigger and brighter things. This boy was no different to everybody else, but seeing his kindness separated him from the rest. You couldn't tell how long it had been while you sat in silence with the boy. You only focused on the pain that tore through your head and down your spine. You felt nauseous and faint for a while, most likely drifting off to sleep at some point, until a light tapping on your desk slowly woke you once more.
Are you okay?
Asked a boisterous voice from above. You mumbled a little before you pulled your head up from your arms, feeling the weight of it press against your neck. There, standing before you, was a very familiar friend.
the one who convinced you to transfer to Musatafu after a week-long visit during his recovery. Taishiro Toyomitsu, well known as Fat Gum, stood before you with a white grin on his face. There had been the occasional visit to Kantro's kindergarten as his bigger self, always the star with the children when they saw him, but lately you had been surprised to see him in his tall, muscular self instead.
Make them feel better.
Ordered the young boy next to you. His pout pulled down into a frown while he eyed the pro hero standing by the reception desk.
Will do. Thanks for keeping them company, Sana.
Voiced Fat Gum before the young boy hopped away with the rest of his class inside.
I told you you shouldn't have gone into work.
We're down by one, and I can't leave only one of us to manage the desk and look after the kids,
you explained, before you opened your hand out to him, noticing the plastic bag that he carried in his arms.
Alright, come on then, Dewdrop.
From inside the bag, he pulled out a small box of aspirin plus a water bottle, most likely recent purchases from a convenience store not too far away. Convenient for being a part of one of Musatafu's more populated regions in Esuha City. You gladly took the box, ripping it open to down a couple of aspirin before slowly sipping away from the water bottle.
Sorry, I can't stay long, but promise me you'll take it easy today.
Asked Fat Gum, searching your eyes while you stared at the desk, still with water in hand, sipping.
I promise,
you mumbled. You figured he had to leave again due to the workload and the job he had. It was a given for a pro hero such as himself. You were more than glad he popped in to help while your eyes stayed shut from the sunlight. Suddenly the sound of a chair pulled up at your desk, causing you to squint a little from the sound that attacked your temples. You peeked to find Fat Gum still present, sitting by the desk opposite you before he pulled out more items from that plastic bag he held. The smell of convenience store food hit your sinuses, each one enticing while he continued to lay them on the reception desk, one at a time.
What is this?
You asked with a groan, staring at the small banquet that lined up in a row.
Aren't you going?
I said I can't stay long, doesn't mean I'm leaving now.
Explained Fat Gum with a smile, finally placing the last of everything on the desk. You chuckled despite the pain that it brought in your head, leaning on your hands while you stared at all of the small dishes before you. A click of chopsticks caught your attention, watching Fat Gum playfully hold a pair before he picked a small piece of food for you to eat. You smiled, opening wide to welcome his offer while he fed you, sharing the meal between yourselves for as long as he stayed. The end. That's the entire 4th edition, and I guess that also opens up the other timelines that are going to be connected and will be involved. Excuse me. Whew. What did I miss? Oh, you're guessing the attack on kindergarten you mentioned earlier is targeting Sana. You're not that far off. But no. I see the art you did of Kirishima? Is that in the whiteboard? Because I think I turned that off a while ago. Sorry. May said that the attack was part of the Fat Gum timeline, not Aizawa's. Yes, it's part of Fat Gum timeline. Sana is involved though because it's the kindergarten, but not targeting him. All the timelines kind of mingle together though. Sana is such a sweetheart. I'm just reading through these comments now. My reasoning is the culprit is using the good old technique of getting to someone targeting people who's dear to them. You're close. You're very close. What is Fat Gum's Traveler's Quirk?
So Fat Gum's Traveler's Quirk, Dewdrop's quirk is basically pocket space, and I think other names for it is pocket space, hammer space. They're able to they carry around like, you know the whole idea of like, you know, an object that just appears out of nowhere from behind someone's back. Hammer space. And I think it's called hammer space because it came from the idea when, you know, characters are able to like pull out a mallet from behind, a giant mallet from behind them for comedic value. But like, that's basically what they have. They have like a little pocket universe around them that they can put things in, carry that with them and out. Except in Dewdrop's case, they only carry small things. They can't like, you know, hide a car in this hammer space. They just carry small things. If you head for the 7 Minutes in Heaven video with Fat Gum, actually, there's an explanation there. Because they actually snuck in like bento boxes somewhere because of their quirk. So, something like that. Oh yeah, you just mentioned that. Mini pocket dimension. Yeah, that's what they have. I was if you had a chance, what other timelines pro hero would you do, such as Mirio? I haven't thought about Mirio, unfortunately. But Monoma did have a timeline and the Traveler, so I just haven't written about them. And people had requested for a Tetsu Tetsu one, so that's something I might think about. I'm not sure yet. I was wondering when will we hear about Kirishima's and Traveler's Kid? That's gonna be a while. But if I do get onto writing the fantasy stuff, you might hear from them earlier in that timeline. If he hadn't brought food, wouldn't be perfect. What? Oh, hi. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. It's like a bag of holding. Yeah, exactly. They just have like a bag of holding. If anyone who are Dungeons and Dragons people, if anyone's like familiar with that, it's like a bag of holding. Link's stash. Yeah, close to Link's stash, kind of like that from Legend of Zelda. Yeah, kind of like that. That's what Dewdrop does. Dewdrop can pull things out of a pocket dimension, but they only carry small things around. So yeah, so that's Curing Headaches, 4th edition. Anyhow, how long have I been on stream? I started I really started at 8:30 because 8:30 or 9ish around. No, actually 8:30. I started around 8:30 because something happened with my other video. So that makes. Wow, I'm almost heading towards 7 hours. This is a long stream for. Well, then again, I just thought to go live with like having spent 2 years on here, and I don't do lives quite often. So, yeah. I think actually this might be how we ended. I mean, we have been on here for quite some time now. Unless someone has other ideas, there's not much I can do. I think it's time for bed for some of you. And I know maybe a few of you have jumped on but this late, but I believe I've been here for 7 hours. I think it's about time that I bid my farewells. But thank you for everyone who's actually joined onto the stream, come and went during these different weird time zone hours. And I guess there's not much I can say, but thank you for 2 years on here. If I'm able to do more lives, I probably can try, but again, with the bot issues that happened earlier and working on having some overlays, I guess, would be great. I guess I need to focus some time on doing that. I think that's what it will be. Thanks for helping me through my tough times. Aw, can we theorize with Belle for a little while longer though? Yeah, you can. You can theorize with Belle if Belle's okay with that. Don't take my word for it. May, time for bed for you and everyone else. This is true. Well, not really for me. It's the afternoon now, but I think this is a good time to end at 7 hours. Normally, I would end it around here. This would actually be 9 hours on stream if I actually started on the time I wanted to start everything on. Well, I believe now. I believe now is a good time for this stream to end. So again, thank you all for joining into whatever rambles there is and all that stuff, and I'm very humbled that you all wanted to hear some of the readings anyhow, considering. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the kind words that have been sent through all the chat, and I hope all of you have a good night or good day wherever you are. This live stream will be available actually on the channel for a while. I don't know for how long, but we'll see how we go from there. But yes, thank you all. I will be transitioning on to the end credits for like a good minute, and then from there on the stream will end. But you all have a good night, and I hope to hear from you next time. Good night.